And with that, welcome back to the Wingwoman series. My name is Akamas, and I'm here with the insanely talented Kumquat. It's your first English broadcast, finally. And welcome here on Dive. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's my first yes, so I'll try my best. I brought my energy at least. I'll see what I can do with that. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for Dive E, and thank you, Akamas, for accompanying me for today.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hype one because our first game on the streams will be Surrenderers versus Blackhand, which is kind of a surprise story in parts because I, for myself, as you know, the German ambassador here, I have my team sitting in the upper bracket final with Focus, but the other German team, Alternate Attacks, lost yesterday to Blackhand, which put Blackhand in the, for my liking, biggest upset position of the weekend so far, or of the week thus far. On the other side, Heroic Valkyries lost to Surrender. So both of our Game Changers main event teams from the last year lost to one of those two teams, and I think this could be a really interesting matchup because both of them have some good momentum going into this matchup. Both of them have strong players. I really want to point out Wens on the side of Blackhand, and like the whole Surrenderers lineup. We don't really need to go in depth with those players because they are all just absolutely amazing. Only lost to I think it was some Chill Girls yesterday, which is a full stack of Game Changers players. So, you know, some interesting matchups coming up today, especially starting with the Black Hand versus Surrenderers matchup.
I think it can go either way actually between these two teams, because as you said, Black Hand is kind of an upset. However, there is Wens in the roster, which is a great player from main event, and I think she brings a lot to the team. And as you said, she made an amazing match yesterday against Alternate, and that's part of the reason they won. On the side of Surrenderers, there are more players than we know from main event and the top contenders team. But it could not work against Blackhand. And yesterday they had a very rough night with long matchups, especially against just some chill girls. 3 maps and a huge loss in the last split map. 11-1 in the first half in their attack side, so in their defense side. So it was pretty hard at the end of the night, and I wonder how they're feeling today.
I think the mental advantage should for sure be on the Blackhand side, because they had a quick one against alternate attacks. It was a 2-0 if I remember it correctly. Yes, first map got into overtime, but the momentum after the win should still be like on their side. Coming from the losers bracket, having this one win more on the day and delay to win, especially kind of benefits you in some ways. But like as you already mentioned, on Blackhand we have Hated the Most and Wens, which are former Game Changers main event players. Hated the Most played on Ascent Rising back in the days, got a 3rd place finish in the Game Changers main event. Wens won with BBL Queens, so like no surprises that a team built around those 2 players is here in the top 4 of the tournament. But still, I feel like alternate attacks had the more recent success compared to them, especially with Wens having a rather rough split on BBL like last time.
Yes, that's true. Alternate did manage to go towards to the main event at the last split, so they should be better, I think, at Blackhand, even though they didn't really had a great result in stage 3. But Blackhand managed to take them over in the 2 maps. You said 2-0, a very good matchup from them. I feel like the energy is really in their favor. And I am pretty looking forward to watching this matchup.
Yeah, we can take a short look on the bracket, if I heard correctly, by our production. As we already mentioned, yesterday, Surrenderers won against Heroic, lost against some Chill Girls. On the other side of the tournament tree, Formulation Gaming, and I think this is the biggest, for me, like, this is the biggest surprise in the whole tournament up until now. Beat Alternate Attacks in the upper bracket. Afterwards, Alternate Attacks lost against Blackhand, so kind of not their best day yesterday. And Formulation, they lost to Focus into our fashion. Focus with that in the upper bracket final against some Chill Girls, which will be played out later today. So stay tuned for sure, because this matchup is going to be a hype one as well. And as we already mentioned, Blackhand lost to Focus, won against Alternate Attacks. They had their Dach day and came out successful. We talked a lot about Blackhand and about players on that lineup. I shortly wanted to mention some of the Surrenderers players, right? Because I think if you only follow the Game Changers main event, some of those players won't really be familiar to you, because especially like Bobby is one of an all-time menace of the UK scene. Like Bobby is absolutely insane Sentinel player. I played against Alternate Attacks in the Dach finals with Tokitsune, made the jump over to Project Queens and had an amazing split there. For me also, like Tokitsune afterwards, not with the best of results, but Bobby always was like the standout player on that roster. And I think one of the players to look at, especially in this like talent building environment that we have right now, right here.
I totally agree. This lineup is very strong, and actually there are 4 teammates that come from Neon Blade, so there is a huge synergy between the teammates, and they can do great things.
Yeah, also like Sasbake played on Odd One Out. Jade Mo played on Odd One Out. They played together last split. Ori was on the lineup of on the Heroic lineup later, if I have it right. And Elysian played on Focus, so also in the main event. And also on the Neon Blade team. So, you know, some old synergies there to look at. But we can talk a lot about the matchup. We can talk a lot about the games. Let's talk about maps and let's look how those teams decided to play this one out.
Let's look at why they decided to go. So Abyss has been banned, and we are going for the first map on Bind. It's the map selected by Blackened, and then we'll go on to Pearl. I like it. I really like it. It's gonna be a great night. And the decider, even if we have 3 maps like yesterday, all matchups. What do you think about this selection?
Blackhand yesterday won on Pearl actually against alternate attacks, so I'm a little bit confused why Surrender is picking it here. Yes, they had a good showing in the end against Heroic, won in overtime there, but still, like, both teams can play this map and can, I feel like, have a decent point in taking it. On the other side, Bind, the Blackhand pick, also I think it was banned in both series. No, they actually won against Focus on that map yesterday, so my bad. But I think Bind and Haven, very, very fundamental-based maps where you can basically show off how good is your fundamental Valorant. And on the other side, you have Pearl, which is just like the newest map in the map pool. You can bring out some creativity. And like, we haven't had Blackhand on the stream like all tournament right now, so we don't really have an idea of how high their creative ability here is. Surrenderers, I feel like, can be a fairly creative team, especially Sasbake is someone that I hold in high that I think highly of. Like, she is a player with a lot of good ideas on the server, and yeah, I think we might be able to see some creative strats here on the map as well. But Bind will be our first map of the day, and I kind of feel like this one will go for a more straightforward approach compared to especially like Pearl and Haven later.
It is a good map of Blackhand, and they won against Focus on this map, so they should be prepared. And I think the match should start in a few minutes. We are almost there.
Yeah, we are almost there, so stay tuned. As I already mentioned, after this matchup, Surrenderers against Blackhand, we will have the upper bracket final for the Wingwoman tournament, which will be focused against some chill girls. So a lot of strong players still in this tournament. It is the top 4 of like one of the biggest off-season events in EMEA for Game Changers. So you can expect some of the better, especially tier 2 players to show up in those kind of situations, because like a lot of scouts for the upcoming main event season will look on these matchups, will look on those streams to figure out who are the biggest talents in tier 2. It's your chance to show yourself off in a big high stakes scenario with a split for me.
And we are gonna jump into the agent select because the game is starting finally. After us talking a lot about what we could see, we're finally gonna see what it's like. The picks for both teams, and we're gonna see a deadlock on the Blackhand side.
Yeah, it's basically double initiator versus the kind of double smokes plus sentinel setup, which is a very defensive comp from the side of Blackhand. They kind of want to make a more stretched out game on the attack, to have some more lurk threats, to have some more threats late into the rounds, coming from behind their opponents. On the other side, Surrenderers, very straightforward setup, right? You have Gecko plus Sky, so a lot of fighting power, especially on choke points, a lot of options to play around for yourself. And I feel like, and I see Anita is subbing in for today for Surrenderers. Can we maybe get a confirmation from the
oh yes, that's true.
The substitution and not only something.
Suspake is not here.
Yeah,
and that's a huge upset actually for Surrenderers, because as you said before, she's a very strong player in this lineup. So it could be a little bit more difficult for Surrenderers.
Yeah, they're basically missing one of their bigger in-game voices for me, because like Sasbake is always someone with a lot of like creative input in game. I don't know if she's AGLing here or if it's Jademore, but Yeah, like both of them kind of, as far as I know, carried the communication on Odd One Out in the last split a lot. So, yeah, but I think will be interesting to see them without Sasuke, but I'm confident that they might be able to pull it. That they might be able to pull it off. Anita, as the super sub coming in, you know, not a player to be counted out in the end.
No, certainly not. So you have faith, and that's great. They will need it. They will need confidence, and I'm sure they are prepared for it with or without their player, because you never know what's going to happen. So you have to be ready. Well, no matter if your IGL is here, but yes, if you lose one of the main voices of your lineup, it could be a little more difficult to find your way. So maybe the beginning of the map could be a little shaky.
Yeah, like I think for me, you have a very clear identity for the Surrenderers lineup, right? The combo Blackhand, even though it's only one agent that's changed, is a little bit more difficult to play because you need to, especially on attack, because you need to get your deadlock going at some point. Yeah, your pulse plans are a tiny bit better, but coming onto site and making this, yeah, you know, hugely stretched out game where you play maybe with multiple lurks, with Lance and Latio on their way, things can get a little bit difficult. On the other side, Surrenders can just easily fight any choke point that they really want to. Like Sky plus Gecko enables you to take such aggressive fights and such aggressive holds, especially on, for example, Belong or aggressive shower fights and stuff like this. So there is a lot more easier execution, in my opinion, on the Surrenderer side compared to Blackhand. Here having like some more thinking to do on the attack side of things, but Surrenderers need to beware because deadlock on that map can be incredibly frustrating to play against, because especially this hookah sensor where you just can't drop out of hookah, you kind of need to play the Belong game for eternity. That is very frustrating to play against, and defense might be a little bit more favored towards Blackhand if Surrenderers doesn't get their synergy going in time.
Yeah, this deadlock is surely a huge agent on this map, and that's actually pretty great to have a map where deadlock can shine, because we sometimes do not see her that much. And in the side of Surrenderers, the lineup is a bit different than what we saw before, probably because also Suspect is not here, so you have to maybe adapt a little more to the lineup, and we are gonna hop in game. It's gonna start in a few seconds. The first map of the day, Blackhand vs Surrenderers. I cannot wait to see what they have cooked for us.
Yeah, I cannot wait as well. Welcome to the first map of the day. It's gonna be Unbind Surrenderers vs Blackhand. First matchup for a third place finish, at least in the Wingwoman. Fourth place finish. No, I meant at least in the Wingwoman tournament.
Yeah, it's almost the end, so we are closing up on these last teams, the best of the tournament. This net could be deadly, and it's missed a little bit. It will stay in the corner.
And a fight ensuing from the teleport. Already Backhand porting over. Anvil gets some damage going, but Ori finds her through that Viper Ball. 3 players already on the ground for Blackhand. Players advantage on the side of Surrenderers. It's only down to Lateo and Wentz, former BBL player, already finding close finds against her counterpart on Elysian. The execute should come from showers, and that's something Blackhand has to expect, actually. Echo on side, Spike will be planted. And with that, in the off angle, on double boxes, Lateo only finds one frag, but also Wentz is there. Gets the kill against Elysian going.
And now it's a 2v2 to end this first round. Leto managed to find a double and to give some hope to her team. But the spike has been planted, and now you have to tag it. Information is gained on the position of Surrenderer's player, but the first kill is gained. Jademo for the last final one, and she will manage to find it. First round for Surrenderers, a very close one. She finishes with so little HP.
And in the end, it's Jademo clutching this one out. Like, one of the staples of the game changers scene in EMEA, one of the more decorated players that we have here in the tournament. At the beginning of the last split with odd one, of our last split with odd one out, before split number 3 in EMEA, she said, we want to go to Game Changers Champs with odd one out. I missed that a little bit, but here she shows off that her confidence is still as great as ever. Here's that Blackhand tries to get an offensive fight, but Jademore once again finds an opening. Anva in the smoke can trade against this one, not only one frag in constellation for her lost teammate. So the Surrenderers up 1 again.
A lot of damage done in this B-long. And now that they claim their prize, Surrenderers are looking towards the other side of the map to maybe find something more, only leaving Elysian with some info on this Uka. And the defense choose to regroup as one on this A side. It's a good choice for now because the spike is heading towards them.
Satchel out.
The stack here might come at the right timing. Sagil moves a lot away of the positioning for the Surrenderers team. But I can still not move. Still no movement on the map now. With the smokes falling onto B, they should expect an execution there.
30 seconds.
Probably will. And the stack is on the other side. They will have to try some retake. They only have classic, so they should not be able to take that much. But the more damage you can do to Surrenderers, the worse their bonus round will be.
Planted.
So you have to try, at least do some damage for Blackhand.
Now Spike's planted. This is gonna be a rough one. Especially if you're so grouped up from CT. Maybe there is an idea to execute yourself on a spike. Just at some point, because Lada and Wentz just staring down their backstep. Just waiting there for someone of Surrenderers to fight from their own spawn, but yeah. I feel like with the spike ticking down and the time running out for them, this will just be an execute to the spike. Bobby finds Lateo, and with that, Surrenderers getting their next round in the back. Second one as well. This will be a good bonus round. 4 weapons converted into round number 3.
Oh, very clean
are up and up.
A very clean run, yes, from Surrenderers. 4 players, as you said, still alive. And not much damage taken, so they can get this shield too. And that's very important to build the economy for the next rounds. We can see that the bonus is pretty good. You have Vandal and 2 Bulldogs, shields to go with it. Could make an upset and maybe even take the round if Blackhand are not prepared well enough.
Have 1 or 2 weapons fall here for Blackhand, then it will be a full buy versus full buy situation, which is gonna be a rough one for them at some point.
Top ores and ore emitting.
Elysian also got the Sheriff in her hand, so a tool to fight onto long range if she kinda has to.
Very
no
deep
fights
smoke.
ensuing.
The dog to clear the B-long. They managed to advance a little. 2 players are here with the deadlock setup on this B side. 3 players actually. The rotation is there.
Look at Anva, already so much space taken in front of Showers, and she finds Elysian! Another opening! This time into the pockets of Blackhand. The execute on A side will go down for the Surrenderers, but there is just Committee to just sigh hi. Alicia finds the first one, finds the second one.
Spike down, B.
No execute happening here from tree. Re-smoking this one. Spike is in Narnia. No option to recover this one. And this double kill just shattered all of the
30
dreams of
seconds left.
converting round number 3 for the Surrenderers.
Anva's position was so great. She managed to clear so much space and give the opportunity to her teammate to regroup on this B-bomb site. And the defense was ready for what Surrenderers tried. The barrier from Deadlock is so annoying. You cannot
10 seconds
cross and get this spike. You just have to die and carry these weapons for the next round. Maybe die because you do not want to keep a Spectre. Very, very clean round from Backlane. Very well strategy, getting that space towards Showers.
I really like the movement they're trying to force on the map. Enva, the movement out of showers enables early rotation from Lada towards towards that B side, right? You have the Brimstone rotating over that early because the space at showers was taken. You know that it's not gonna be a split on the A side, so it's okay if one player is there already.
And they're gonna try to push the showers once again. The smoke is here. Maybe take the ultimate orb. Some players should not be too far from their ultimate. And you could need it against Surrenderers because they have weapon now. Fully armed. Ready to fight you. The flash is good. Incendiary to hold back. And Lada will take one with her.
Toxins going up.
The molly there just stops the approach from Surrenderers that early into the round. At least able to trade one kill out. What we get a lot of information. Lada smoked off. No option, but just sprays through this one. Finds Shademore. The nade great for the backside. A lot of chaos ensuing here on the side already for Blackhand. Elysian, good trade.
There.
Onto Wens. Good kill onto her.
Chad et moi at the wrong position in the wrong time, and Annalisia with the very good timing in the back
30 seconds
of
left.
Surrenderers manages to find one and
Standing.
deny the plant. You have to advance now. Elysian will rotate towards Uka. She's the last person standing. It's a 1v2. It could be done for her.
With the sensor coming
Spike
there,
planted.
you already have all the information you need. Spikes planted for Hookah, but not an option for Elysian to move back into this one.
Poison's off.
Holds the angle, tad more aggressive. You need to check this corner. No way are you not doing it, but Elysian gets the first kill. Knows where the deadlock is, makes up her smoke, but Latiou closes the round for Blackhand, equalizes here on Bind, and revenges her teammate. This was but not the best play right there. Elysian nearly got them both and nearly clutches it for the Surrenderers.
They did check the corner, but Elysia was just very accurate with her gun, and she almost did it. But I feel like it was a very good call to send Lada first because she was low on HP, so you could like tank, get the information, and then later with full life, full shield, was able to clean and take a profitable battle against Elysian. And in the end, they managed to clutch it 2v1. Elysian does not manage to clutch it 1v2, and it's the second round for Blackhand.
Now back to the economy. For the side of Surrenderers, and Lada completely ready on tubes already. 2 kills towards Hookah, and the round already fallen apart for the Surrenderers.
Moreover,
FF indeed, but probably for them right now.
it's
And
an
Wild has ultimate up now.
you cannot do anything. It's an equal round for Surrenderers. You already lost 3 players. What do you do in this position? If you could do any damage, the map is completely under the control of Blackhand. They're going to try this Fontaine de Belong to challenge Enva, but she's waiting with the Vandal. Showstopper available too, but she will not need it. Only a swing from the corner from Annalisia will be enough. A clean, flawless from Blackhand.
Very, very clean round played by Blackhand. In the end, Lada opens everything up for them. Standing on top of tubes, 2 kills into Hookah. Not a real option for Surrenderers to fight afterwards into more deep space. Like, as you already said on the round, no space was taken by them. They were just focused on playing Hookah. On the other side, Enva, I mean, if she takes the ult point there, she already has a showstopper, can just run all over them. But now it's full buy against full buy again. Fight on too long ensues. Lada trade out, both duelists on the ground.
A try pick ends up in a 1v1. Not much damage done. Situation still balanced for both teams. Surrenderers deciding to stay close in this B site. And that's where the defense is. Only the deadlock on this A site, and we can see she's very back. She's very backwards, ready to rotate if necessary.
They're just running into this hookah meat grinder. Once again, the ultimate of Gecko should get them some space, but Wentz, together with her Sky, already set in hookah. The third player rotated towards B as well. Now Surrenderers running into the deadlock setup of Lateo. What can she do? Can she at least get one frag on the execute? So two of the players coming down from showers. Setup still up and running, but Lateo! What a peek against Bobby! Ultimate on the default plan spot should also get some chaos into the execute.
Very important thing for Lateo. She manages to win a duel from top. And now it will be the revenge for Surrenderers. They have to defend these spikes. It's a 2v3. Only Elysian left. She didn't manage to find the clutch on the previous round, and she will not find it this time either. A fourth round from Blacken, except from the pistol. Their defender side looks pretty great. Very well oiled.
Up until now, their side holds just too steady for the side of Surrenderers. I mean, Bite is their map pick, right? Cyanote has seen enough, taking a timeout, and I feel like Surrenderers have a really clear identity of how they are wanting to play this map. But Blackhand gives them some problems, especially with that deep smoke on B. Right, that deep brimstone smoke on the B side, where they can't really fight long without investing heavy utility, gives Surrenderers some problems right now, because they are not coordinated enough in this position to just heavy util into fight up long. And I feel like something has to change in that approach. Either you move away from this one and you move away from B more towards an A-centric game, or you kind of start investing more utility core and coordinate your execute better at B long, because those hookah plays doesn't work at all. And also, like, on B long, you always at least get a 1-for-1 trade, and last time this was your duelist, which kind of screwed over your whole game plan because you don't have the pace to get on site again.
I feel like the hookah hold from Blackhand is very good too. In the previous round, we saw that Surrenderers tried this mid to long B aggression, but it was completely stopped by the strong hold of hookah. They could not advance, and they only have this long B opening, which was not enough, so they decided to rotate towards the A side with the TP. And in the end, they kind of forced this A side, and Blackhand was ready for it.
Yeah, but let's see if they're also ready for Ori's judge in their lamps. Their Wentz lost their duel against Jetmo. First frag this time into the hands and into the pockets of Surrenderers. The timeout seems to have worked thus far. They're kind of trying to hide their judge in lamps, just to make the retake a tad harder for Blackhand, but they're not really trying to flood anything right now. Deadlock ultimate actually missed Ori right there, so she can at least get one frag. Amber at least able to trade this one up, but Ori has ultimate up and running as well. Prepare for Hellfire Orbital Strike there. Ori only able to trade herself out because Lateo has a good timing this time. Elysian also up there, catching the rotation, catching the movement from showers. They did not have the awareness for the positioning of Elysian.
A quick execution on this A side, not leaving any time for Blacken to prepare anything in their defense. The infiltration of the judge in lamp was very good. She manages to hold the position for so long and even took 2 kills with her before falling. A very good round overall for Surrenderers. The timeout was very profitable for them.
The timeout gives him some momentum and also broke, I feel like, a bit of the momentum Blackhand was building. I feel like with the comps those two teams are running, Blackhand should win the defense a tad harder than Surrenderers. It should be easier to play defense with their comp compared to their offensive executes, just because you have like Deadlock Viper with just an insanely anchor heavy team comp.
feel like if they did not manage to win their defense side, it could be hard to win the map, because I totally agree with you. If on the attack side it will be harder, you have less initiators, and creating plays will be hard. So they have to gain as many rounds as they can on this defense. We can see Annalisia pushing very far towards the B side. She gained some information, but not enough to call full rotation. And Surrenderers reacting very quickly. Elysian with the first elimination.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't throw down her ultimate. Latu is there as the second running from Lambs. No one expected this one. But they're trying to fight this one aggressively. Latu, second kill. Down there as well, brings Blackhand back into the lead. Jademore, would she be the third one to fall into the hold of Latu and Lambs? Now they can push her. Doggo was a good one, but Anita holds her teammate. Now the ultimate ready. Fresh going onto site as well. High positioning from Anvar. Should stop the Fresh in the runnings. The operator doesn't find a target. Up now, and now there are two mollies onto the spike. Latu. The second push into Lambs, but Anita is there already. Lada. Only a trade for her dead teammate, Bobby. Also finds the Brimstone now in a 2v1. Anvar, the operator, not the best weapon to have in this situation. But Anvar gets one. The second one doesn't fall for her. And it's the equalizer for Surrenderers. Bobby gets this one. And Surrenderers are 4-4.
It was a chaotic round, to say the least, from both teams. A very good reaction from Surrenderers. They manages when, as soon as Annalisia pushed this B-long, they trigger the attack on the A side, and they managed to take Lamps after falling, after the first player from Black and falls, and this position totally deny the retake from Black, and they do not manage to retake the space, and they cannot defuse if they do not have the control of it, completely annihilating their retake. Overall, a very good attack run from Surrenderers, even though it cost a lot of credits. 4 players died, and we can see that they are not able to do a full buy. Well, they should be able to, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's not the best of full buys right here and right now. We have a short tech pause coming up.
Should be short.
Should be hopefully short. You know, sometimes internet stuff happens. But yeah, let's talk about the last few rounds after the timeout. I feel like the overall holds in the post-plan scenarios of Surrenderers became a tad better, and you know, they basically did what I said in the timeout, because I said those B plays doesn't work out because they can't really fight for long with that deep Brimstone smoke that they are always playing. They can't really fight from hookah because their executes there doesn't seem so crisp, and you need a lot of synergy to fight out of that. So they've refocused on hitting A side on the last 2 rounds, where Blackhand wasn't really prepared for that, and their post plan, their retake scenarios on B side doesn't look as scripted and as crisp as they look on the arrow hand, right?
Yeah, they're A side, and I think Surrenderers understood it. This A side is attackable and it's open for a potential threat. But now they're trying to switch things up and put some pressure towards B side, at least taking the orb. Marshall in the end of Annalisia, holding the position towards this B-long, and Anvar is pushing once again the showers. She went very far and have a lot of information. They know everyone in Surrenderers is on this B side.
Yeah, the execute should have been called long ago. Anvar, we already said it, pushed out Shower, a lot of information, and they don't really know what's happening right in front of Showers. Anvar's positioning on this angle is absolutely devastating for them if they're trying to go for an execute, because they don't really know where she is. They know that someone can be pushed up there, and what a shot from Anvar! Game changer Sheriff coming up and running once again. Anita only able to find a constellation kill.
The holy
30
headshot
seconds left.
from Anita.
Down you go.
What?
She's amazing. Once again, Vlada does the same, but she falls. The trade comes through. It's a 3v3. You have the advantage of the gun. For surrenderers, they will plant the spike. Viper Spit is available too. They does not seem to want to invest it in this round. They know it's an eco round in Black End, but the Bulldog does one more. Cocoon coming through, and now you have to invest the pit. You have no choice. Elysian,
Last
can
player
you do
standing.
the clutch?
Elysian needs to come through in this situation. They know where she is. But a lot of damage onto Wentz, and Elysian in her own territory, in her own pit, unbeatable. Come to me in my world. Welcome, says Elysian, and calls the round for the Surrenderers in a 1v2 situation. Lost 2 of them, 1-1, and I think this is the way more impactful one because it brings them into the lead, into the driver's seat here on the first map.
It's a very good one, and we see that momentum has shifted a little bit. Surrenderers start to understand how Black End are playing their defensive side, and they react more quickly. We saw that they know Anva is often trying to push, so they check this corner when they take the TP. Once again, getting the B long space for them.
Just so much control that Blackhand is asserting here. They're closing off A short. Anva is in showers, so they have the information if something's coming from there.
Toxin screen down.
Question for me is, will they go through that Viper split? Because Elysian is already on the edge of it. And might be able to catch her opponent off guard. They port it over and move back into B side. That's why they left the Brimstone there to not be caught off guard from a deep rotation of the side of Blackhand. I feel like they kind of wanted to force this one out, but now there will be a contact on long.
And Azilia, she sees that Surrenderers are back. She will probably call the rotation because only 30 seconds are left in this round. Thrash getting through, clearing some space. The net is good for gaining some time for Blackhand. And the TP once again from Surrenderers. They cannot stop moving across this map. They're gonna try, and it's open. It's totally open. Short is close with the pit, but Anva left showers and they managed to plant on time.
And all comes down to the luck of Jademore. Good timing for her to find the kill onto the A side right after Blackhand started the rotation. And now Vance is kinda stuck in her own Viper's pit because she can't really exit it without looking into multiple gun barrels. And Celia doesn't check Auri.
Very
Frags
close.
falling left and right. Jademore and Anita also back into the game. Triple kill for Jademore, saving the round. Surrenderers up 2. And it's kind of time for a timeout for Blackhand.
Okay.
I cannot
messing things up.
get my head around this round. Surrenderers moved so much across the map. They do this B-side aggression, then they take the TP, then they go back, and then they again TP'd, and in the end, they managed to manipulate, to completely play Blacken's defense and get a free A site. It was empty. They managed to plant, losing no one. And then when you have 5 players defending the spike, how do you retake? How do you retake when you're Blackened? You have to be perfect, but it was not possible. Surrenderers were strong on their position and just didn't give anything to Blackened.
Especially also with, you know, Gecko Molly coming through, Breach Molly coming through, Race Nade coming through, everything of utility just thrown on the spike, and stuff like this you can't really counter, you can't really play around. I think Blackhand needs to switch some things up in their defensive hold. I don't really like the deadlock on the A side. I think just play your deadlock more or less alone on B. Maybe give one more person over there and play 3 or 4 people A hold, because A seems to be the strong point right now of Surrenderers, and the B retakes looked good. The A retakes are the problem currently for Blackhand, and, you know, just move around your deadlock a little bit. I feel like that's the call that you can make here.
Maybe a Deadlock is also a Sentinel that is hard to play alone. But in this fight, a strong take from Surrenderer. They move onto the side. Anita and Ori with the double. Already 2 players standing for Blackhand. But we talked about the retake. But how do you do a retake with 2 players? Even one is very far away. I feel like this one is a down round for Surrenderers. The timeout did not pay out for Blackhand.
I mean, it's still an eco round. The real impact of the timeout will come through in the next round. I feel like they don't really want to invest too much utility now, but Annelicia shows us the game changer Sheriff once again. A second kill as well would be nice to just get some more eco damage onto the side of Surrenderers. Latiou is the one that catches Jade more off guard. A little bit more of utility damage, a little bit more of economical damage off of the side of Surrenderers, but I feel like it doesn't really matter because it's the last round. It should be a full buy versus full buy. Pockets are extremely filled off of the Surrenderers.
That's a euphemism, yes. No, they're not one player, one death away from bankruptcy. Certainly not. They have plenty of credits to full buy in this round. And it's the last chance for Blackhand to find the 5th one in the defensive side, because we said that this should be their strong side, and right now they're struggling to find the solution against Surrenderers. We see again this deep smoke allowing them to take the orb. A lot of space gain in hookah for Surrenderers though. That was their weak point previously. Ori trying to satchel in on site, and she will be catch up.
What a shot from the sky of Blackhand. Shooting Ori out of the skies. This one needs to be studied. And Alicia also gets some information towards long. Should have seen 2 or more people on that hold. It might be the call for a rotation for the Surrenderers, but they want to execute here onto the B side. Latiou plays smartly around those smokes, but Jademore finds a kill onto Annelicia. A great push, a tad aggressive and on the nose here, but in the end, it pays off for them. Lada now in the position in the elbow. Also small off angle, but Jademore finds it. And we're only able to trade one back. Still, numbers even. And a lot of damage onto the deadlock. And what a shot! What a shot from Anita! Kills the bot and also the frags behind this. The flicks work out well. Triple kill for Anita, but can we see those 2 flicks again? Like, what? No way she gets 2 there.
Anita is on point. We said that suspect absent may cost a little to Surrenderers, but Anita shows that she is a very strong player and up to the task, replacing one of the best players of this roster. She's on top of the scoreboard, 12 kills right now, ready to start off this defensive side. And this last round, I feel like, shows that the momentum really shifted from the beginning, because Surrenderer chose to end the half on this B side where they had so much trouble previously, and it was this time a very good attack execution.
Attack execution, you already said it worked out wonders for them. Anita, by the way, if I imagine correctly, 16 years old and huge talent, played in the DACH region with the Neon Blade team. If I remember it correctly, but see going down from Blackhand. They got the spike down already, but some problems for Annelicia. Anita, already a player, taking advantage of this one big hold into lamps for Blackhand. They're really expecting the execution to go up there.
They're gonna go out of the smoke and they're gonna try the retake. Wingman has been sent to the spike. He managed to do the half, but you lose your players for Surrenderers. Jademoi, half-life, but you have the numbers advantage.
I want to drop from Latiou!
player
What
standing.
happened? How did she find herself there in the back of Surrenders? And this will give the round. Everybody will die. A little knife from Lada before falling to the bomb, to the spike. Sorry. A huge pistol round for Black, and they needed this 5th round.
And once again, Latio, like, what a play! Dropping down, finding 2 frags onto the players. 15 and 9 right here at the half, especially since Blackhand is struggling a little bit. That's even more of an impressive performance. Once Blackhand gets into a post-plant scenario, this one is, you know, not really the most beautiful situation. That GrafNet is interesting. I kinda need to find out that lineup, to be fair. And Wentz already on the luck, successful, finds Bobby, no more smokes. No more dome smokes for the side of Surrenderers.
That's a huge upset for this defense. You need these smokes to get a hold on space. And Blackhand are gonna move across the map, try to find something new. Be sure that Surrenderers are not trying something mischievous on the other side.
It's such a good read from the Surrenderers. All 4 of them moving into the A side.
It's a
And
gamble.
It's so hard to break. Will be so hard to break for Blackhand. That's the worst case scenario they're just running into. Especially, like, look at Lamps. Look at those 2 players tucked in there. Tightly. Ready to fight with that Bucky in hand. Now the execute comes through. Lada already with some fight. But Jade Mo and Elysian already found the frags. Wentz coming late. 2 for her, making it 3 on the round. It's just down to Anita, the young talent. New player to the Game Changers region.
The triple kill with the Ghost. A very good round for Wentz. Obviously, Anita should not be able to do a lot, and she will fall. A quadruple for Wentz, really saving Blackhand here, because Surrenderers totally read them, moving everyone towards this A site. But the strong position from Wentz from this shower really manages to bring the round in their favor. They get this 2nd round, the 6th point, and now you're up against Surrenderer teams with full-on weapons in their arms, in their arms.
I want to go into the 9th round here. It's important for them to win those, because if you lose, it's basically the equalizer for Blackhand, and you lose everything that you have worked for on your first half. And what a shot from Jade Mo! Once again, Enver stopped in her approach. Shot out of her satchel. Jade Mo, are you kidding me? Oh, sorry. Finding the lurk, Wentz dead. No more late fights into the round. Elysian holding hookah. Gets a little bit more time for her team. And now it's a 3-on-5 Surrenderers. Up to players. And Alicia at least consolation prize here.
As soon as the round started, it looked like it was already over for Blackhand. This kill from Blackhand, though, maybe giving some hope. They will choose to TP towards A, but you have to be quick. The rotation will be there very soon if you want to plant.
There.
And they're taking some time, pausing in the showers. This grenade could be deadly.
30
Yeah,
seconds
already
left.
planting. Deadlock wall. Basically walling off Lamps. Puts away some of the pressure that Blackhand could take. But it's only down to Annalicia and Lateo. Not aware for the backstab. Elysian is there in time. Gets the first kill, gets the second one as well. Elysian just showing off at this point. Round number 9 for the Surrenderers and saving themselves from the brink of equalizing this map. Blackhand, it's their own map pick, and you kinda need to put in some more work here. I really like their post plans. I really like how Latio is playing with her wall onto those post plan scenarios, but coming there is the problem. Getting there is the problem, and Jade Mo's shot onto the enemy's race was just work of art there.
It sure was a strong shot from both players in Surrenderers. It's not even like you're playing with utilities. It was just dry pick skill-based shots, and it made a huge difference in this round, actually giving them 2 players advantage right at the beginning. So what can you do against it? I feel like that Blacken managed to plant the spikes is already a huge achievement, considering how it started.
And considering how it started, it's just a very, very harsh one at this point for Blackhand. Their own map pick, you know, have to kind of come back from 3 rounds behind, and it seems like the tech problem is on Jade Mo's side, who disconnected at this point. Which, you know, sometimes kind of happens. Online tournaments always have, you know, internet as an issue.
Exactly. We all know that, and that's the good part of offline events, is that you're online and you can enjoy the energy of the public that is here, but also you have less tech pause usually. But yes, at least we have a great tournament with great teams and great plays. I don't know about you, but I really enjoy myself here.
Yeah, same. I really enjoy watching those talented players, especially like for players like Anita. This here is, you know, the big chance to show yourself off on a bigger stage to more people.
And you said she was 16, which is so young. I didn't know, and she has such a huge career ahead of her.
But when we come to tech pulse, I can give you an anecdote, right?
Yes,
no?
obviously. Go ahead.
Talk about something fun. I commentated the Dach Valorant finals in the beginning of the year of Project Queens, which were offline in Cologne, my hometown. And one of the players clutched around. And she was so excited that she slammed on the table and ripped off one of the DisplayPort cables from her monitor.
What?
And we had like a laughing director in my ear who was like, we have a short tech pause here. I was like half laughing because while being excited, she just ripped off the DisplayPort cable from her monitor. So, you know, tech pauses on LAN tend to be a tad funnier if you're not an A Ascension, right?
Yes, I wish I was there to see that. It should have been very funny to watch. I'm pretty happy that the director was laughing because he could have been annoyed by the situation where a player chose to destroy his setup. But yes.
No, it was just like so weird to him that this happened. You know, if you're a seasoned director and something happens to you for the first time, it tends to be funny. It feels like our director, the great friend, can agree or not agree or disagree. We need to give some shout outs to all the people in the background, right? Fran sitting here in the Discord with us. We love Fran. Yes, chat.
Yes.
You know, give some love to Fran and also all the admins. Kara observing today, which I'm hyped to cast over Kara observing. Even though it's just north and I'm from Dach.
It's very funny because how you pronounce your region name, because I really didn't think about how it would sound in German, and in French I say dash. So I realized that it's actually not at all how it's pronounced. So yeah, on this English note, German note, we are getting back into the game, and Elysian already finds a headshot onto her opponent.
Toxins going up.
Already the first shot down onto the top fragger of Blackhand. And they're opening for the Surrenderers, and it doesn't get better for Blackhand at this point.
They have to wake up because it will soon be the end of the game. They have to find, if they lose this round, they will be on eco again. And Surrenderers will be up to almost 11 points. Match point will be very, very close. So Blackhand, you have to find a solution. You have to find the flow in the defense of Surrenderers, but it's so hard to go onto this side. They will try to take some info on this A site. Boombot But Ori is here holding lamp, and they do not find anything, only walk back towards Uka.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, but no other map pressure than that. But also Surrenderers are not really the take space on the map team right now. They really play more of a side-focused hold. Now Jade Moore has to deal with some mollies throwing into the backside, but Elysian is there. Throws her molly as well. Ada and Ancilia on site already.
10 seconds
Both
left.
players taken out. Bobby should be spotted as well. It's insanely low, but finds that one. How did she do this one? Ori already with the kill on two. Ana, but also Ancilia on site into 1v1 against Bobby. The game is just swinging back and forth, and Blackhead in the end closing it out to 1v3 for Ancilia.
What a round
What a
from
round.
Ancilia. She's incredible. This headshot was, I don't even have the words. It was amazing. A 4th kills for her in this round. The quadruple for the player. And she manages to get Blackened this round, this crucial round, as we said, because they cannot let any more rounds to Surrenderers, especially economy-wise. And this one was a needed one.
Bobby turned away from the flash. Seems to be a faster approach from Blackhand compared to the last few rounds. You know, they won the round, but at what cost? Not all players on full buys. Cost them some utility and at least one Bulldog. Get back into the round. Anva saw the hold. And the fight from the teleport, but Ori, another great shot. Anva on the ground. But on the other side of Surrenderers, no more Viper in play. This tends to make rounds a tad more hard to play for your side if your Viper utility is not on side. Blackhand can go back to 1 point deficit, which would be a kind of relief for them. But don't fight into lamps. This one won't go out quickly. This won't go out nice for them.
A strong ult from Ori. She did not miss the headshot. Lateo falls, and they will plant on this A side. There are a lot of defenders. You have to stay in strong, and Bobby will find the headshot. The double from Bobby. You shot the wrong side. Blackhand only once standing, and she will fall too. A good round from Surrenderers, reading well once again the game plan of Blackhand. It looks like Blackhand cannot outplay Surrenderers.
And also, like, Surrenderers are just aiming like crazy right now. If it's not for like a huge clutch on the side of Blackhand, it's just like, oh, Surrenderers aim is supreme at this point, especially. I mean, you can't really point out anyone. It's just like a complete and utter gap in that regard. But Anita, aggressive push forward, finds the first kill. Eco frags coming through. Amber trading out as well, but also Ori there. Find the constellation kill. 2 players on the ground already for Blackhand. Only 1 player fallen off the Surrenderer side, and the weapon not really recoverable for Blackhand right here, right now. Now they're getting it. But Bobby is there and aware in Cubby. And you can also play for each other. Lateo finds Bobby. Ultimate as well. This one misses there. But Ancilia with the trade kill onto Ori, bringing it into a 2v2 situation.
At this point, it's like there is always one more Surrenderer player waiting for you when you're Blackhand. There's still Jademois on this side, the smoke to block the vision and maybe get a plant. They will choose to TP out. But Elysian is already on site, could block the way with her molly. A lot of damage, the headshot is found. Only 1 player still standing. It's Lada taking some damage from Viper's utility. She has her orbital strike. Could help in this clutch.
Be able to strike, as you say, is on deck.
Toxins going up.
But on the other hand, Elysian could also just throw down the Viper Spit. It would be round number 11 for Surrenderers, which tends to be a more important one. And you might imagine this orbital strike came a bit late, and the spike is not planted for her current positioning. It's halved already. So Elysian just takes the ultimate, takes the bat there. You need to spray this one perfectly here, but Elysian can just defuse it through. Ultimate has been popped to a good extent for Surrenderers. Viper's been thrown down. And round number 11 taken. 2 more to go. Timeout by Blackhand is much needed.
We could point out that it was an eco round for Blackhand, so it was not a full buy, I think. Or maybe I'm mistaken, but I think it was not a full buy, so it was still a good round. But yes, the orbital strike came in a little bit late. As you said, the half was already done, and then you cannot spray in Viper speed and hope that you will find the headshot in such a short amount of time. Very well played by Surrenderers, though. A very good round, a strong defender side for now, as well as their attack side. Actually, a very strong bind map overall for this team, and Blackhand does not seem to find a solution. They cannot get any early kills, and they cannot get any sort of map control. Surrenderers are not even fighting for it. They just wait and do a great defense.
And it's still on the shoulders of Lateo right now. Carry this game to even more rounds for Blackhand. Because right now, it feels like a win this round or lose the game type of situation, because you don't have the money to sustain another full buy. And Blackhand needs the round, otherwise it will probably fall down to a 13-7.
It's a do-or-die situation here for Blackhand, or they will have to go towards the second map with a disadvantage. Surrenderers still waiting patiently on their side, not getting too much forward. They control the sides of the map, but that's it.
There.
They don't really need the space, because currently the strong side holds just work out wonders for them. And Elysian finds the luck of Lateo, finds the aggressive play towards long, but also Lada. They did not expect her to get this deep into Lamp this quick. Viper's Pit now pop, but it's just a decoy because the spike is moving towards B. Wentz finds the kill onto Ori. And now the spike needs to come back. It's extremely late planned. The Viper's Pit there for like ages.
30 seconds left.
So you give Surrenderers a lot of time to reunite, to take more space into backside.
Rotation.
Oh, they can play this one on the 3v4.
The rotation will come through, and it's a 3v3 now as Jademwa finds the headshot on Anizilia. Again, equal numbers. And Thrash will be sent out. Not catching anyone, I think, but clearing some space in Viper's Pit. Anva has a strong position, and the double from Blackhand trying to defuse, but it will not be allowed. Anva closing the round that we say was do or die for Blackhand. They managed to find it. The timeout this time is useful. And they tried something different this time. They waited a little bit longer, I feel like, and separated more on the map to gain some information.
Hey, they spread out, you already said, you spread out a tad bigger. I was a little afraid when the spike rotated this late into the other side, because you had already thrown your Viper's Pit down, you had already committed your smokes, which on Brimstone can be a problem if you do this too early, because you don't have recovering smokes, like with Astra or Omen, like the other more popular smokers currently. So it's kind of a gamble to throw this one down when your spike is still on the other side, but they just wanted to have more options than to just throw down Viper's Pit and plant a spike in it. They wanted to, you know, play a more of a... Give Surrenderers something to question. Is the spike already there? Will they plant it? Or is this just a decoy? And Wentz, speaking of decoys, the lurk successful once again.
And this time it's Blackhand starting the round with the player's advantage. They manage to take down the duelist. A lot less aggression for potential retake from Surrenderers.
I've got your trail.
The try to invade this B side, crossing the wall from Viper. And Jademois is here on the side. They do not manage to take space. They actually push back. They have to go away.
Hey, they're taking the teleport right now. Trying to kind of commit on the lurk that Wens did earlier. That frag just gives them this tad more time to give the execute. Also, they're not planting on the default placement to throw them off the ultimate, but in the end, Bobby still gets the kill about that.
Here.
So it's a lead for the Surrenderers to bring it to map point, to bring it round number 12. Jademois gets the second frag onto Lada as well. It's just down to Wens and Lateu. Both of them not really in the best of positions. The red spike. The molly now comes down. You can actually defuse this one from behind the box. No spraying possible. Lateu only gets one more frag, but Spike already halved, and the Surrenderers, they're taking the aggressive fight onto the try to stop the defuse. We're trying people to stop the defuse. Surrenderers 12, Blackhand 8, and with that 4 map points for that set Surrenderers.
They will not have enough credits to have a full buy. It's a very bad situation to be in. You're up against map point, not match yet. Against map point, and you cannot full buy. A very difficult situation for Blacken. But Surrenderers are playing very beautifully this half of defense. A strong ult from B side. Can they pull it again? The flashing her teammate, not able to pick. But at least getting some space and getting some time. Ooh, and she will be seen! Her shoulders can be seen around the corner. Will be enough for Surrenderers to get the kill.
Best of timing for Lateu, and also Surrenderers not taking the space up into hookah. They know where the execute will come from if it's gonna be a B play. For Blackhand, they have Wens. It's the only person trying to fight towards hookah, but Anita already finds this guy, already finds one of the initiators. Double kill for Anita, just brings them up by so much, and it's just Wens all on her own with the Sheriff in hand. No real opportunity to commit on. Re-smoke towards hookah. At least she can pick up a Bulldog, but will it be enough for her to fight her way back into the game? Gets Jademois. Oh, gets Ori also, but the spike dropped in Narnia. In a territory where we can't really retrieve this one. A backstep alert to this one. Anita, the 16-year-old prodigy, the young talent, closes out the round. 13-8, Surrenderers on top. And with that, they're in the lead after beating Blackhand on their own map pick.
It was a very, very good match from Surrenderers. They were so great, such a good map control on their attack side, and then such a strong defense on this defense side. It was not possible actually for Blackhand. There were a lot of rounds where they didn't even manage to plant the spike, and after that, they didn't manage to hold the retake. Surrenderers were just better on this map, and they played very good. And I'm kind of scared for Blackhand for this upcoming Pearl. Actually.
Yeah. I'm also a little bit scared because it's a map pick of Surrenderers. Yes, Blackhand had a good map there. We can take a look at the stats, by the way, where, you know, we have to say that Anita kind of really popped off. 4 entries on a Gecko is wild. We have to say, Anita, we already said it, 16-year-old young talent stepping in as a substitute for the Surrenderers. Like I already mentioned, she played in the 2nd division of Project Queens with Neon Blade in the last split, where you have to say, like, Project Queens moved to a system where you can only play if you're an organization. So, you know, some of the players were just not picked up by an organization, and then you have some strong mixes in the 2nd division. It was kind of a weird situation where the top of Division 2 was better than the bottom of Division 1 in some cases. And Anita was one of the best players on that Neon Blade roster, fielding some of Dach's best talent. For example, Akreya was in there, who we know. Also, Ori played with her on that Neon Blade lineup, and Anita still popped off there. So absolutely amazing player, showed off there, and now shows off on the bigger stage here at Wingwoman.
It was a very great map from her, obviously, and I hope that maybe some team can, from main event, can see that she is very talented indeed. As you said, very huge stats, especially for someone playing Gecko and not a duelist. Very, very good map from her. And on the side of Blacken, it was a little bit more difficult. We saw that Wens also had a great map, but it was not enough, and they kneel in front of Surrenderers, and now you have to take their map pick, Pearl, that we're gonna see right soon.
Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid because it's do or die for Blackhand on the next map. We will have a short break right here and right now, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Get something to drink, get some popcorn, and then we'll be back soon for you. And with that break concluding, welcome back to the Wingwoman tournament. My name is still Akamask, and I'm here with the amazing Kumquat, and we are going to bring you the second map of today's games, which will be Surrenderers, who are up 1-0 against a Black Hand, and we are going to have a good time at the beach because it's Pearl, which is coming up next.
Pearl, obviously a very strong map from Surrenderers. They did win against Heroic yesterday on this map, so we're not very surprised that they choose to pick it. And I feel like it's gonna be hard for Blacken to win against Surrenderers on this map, especially after what we've seen on the first Bind map. We can see that Surrenderers players are in a very good mood today and very up to taking the lead in the series.
Yeah, the firepower of Surrenderers is just like absolutely amazing, and I'm hyped to see what comps we will see on Pearl, because Pearl, as I already said, very creative map, very many, a lot of options, and we're gonna see the agent select up now.
You're a magician.
Friend could have screwed me over so bad here, but he decided to be nice. He decided to be nice for once, and I appreciate it. Okay.
Safe space. Everyone is nice here.
And we see something that I did not expect it. Like, tell me, when we started today's broadcast, did you expect Elysian to play Phoenix?
Not really, no. It's a pretty surprise. She plays a little bit of duelist, but she usually plays a smoke, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really hyped to see this. Sorry, I have a blank. This Phoenix, right? On the Pearl map, he has some good setups, especially for his ultimate. So I'm very happy to see what's going to be played. And on the other side, hated the most is back, because it was Lada. I don't know if it's a tournament handle or if it was a substitute for previous game. But yeah, she's on the Yoru this time.
Yes, I think it was a substitution there as well. I did not want to, oh, it's just a different username. Never mind.
Never mind. Sometimes players are not helping us.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay. But yeah, they played this comp before on the side of Surrenderers, so, nothing new for them.
Yes.
But still, Elysian on a Phoenix is something I did not expect going into that tournament. Normally, Elysian plays Initiator and Smokes. But very, very flexible player, a lot of options for her to play. And both comps that we are seeing here falling into the same idea that you're having, right? The Phoenix is a little bit more of the static agent, gives more agency to Ori to just dash in. And on the other side, Black Hand, incredibly fast comp, will get on site in milliseconds. This will be an absolutely entertaining blockbuster, chat. We're going in a few seconds into map number 2.
This time, he did not play friendly, and here we go, everyone. We are in game. Map 2 of Surrenderers against Blacken. It's Pearl, Surrenderers pick, and we are going to see a huge matchup.
Yeah, I have to say, I love my producer, but I hate my producer.
Mixed signals.
I'm getting mixed signals here. But yeah, Black Hand trying to play this one as I already said, extremely fast, extremely aggressive. But they're kind of running into a smaller stack of the side of Surrenderers. It's their strong side. They've positioned very much towards A left. The connector onto B side a little bit open, only the Killjoy alarm bot there. But Arts and the overall of A side is the defensive goal here. And they're trying to push this one out, trying to find Anesilia. The Sova has been seen, has been spotted. And right now the Arts execute also comes through off the side of Blackham. But Anesilia is down, dying through the molly of Elysian. Flash onto side as well. Bobby gets the second one onto Lada. Jade also fragging out from main. Wentz only with a consolation kill, up to you. Also here, absolute chaos breaking out. But Surrenderers come out on top.
Everything was thrown to the poor player in this A main, and she managed to stay alive such a long time. Blackened finding the plant and the position. The position from Leto,
30
which could be a
seconds left.
surprise to
One enemy
surrenderers.
remaining.
And no, she will fall. Janemwa thinking about taking her back and finding the kill.
The kill has been found and it's just down. For the Blackhand Sentinel, just Wens. Needing to make something happen here. Gets the first kill! The flash is good, but doesn't quite work out. Wens nearly clutches the short out Elysian. On like half of her left leg survives this one. Wens is absolutely crazy, but Elysian in the end manages to close the round out. Ooh.
It was close indeed for surrenderers. Wens very strong, almost finding the triple kill in the end, even with the flash in her face. But you lose Blackened, and now you have to eco to Sheriff to try to do some damage to surrenderers.
A tad bit of damage needs to be done here.
The Outlaw, obviously, in the hands of Ori, seeing someone not shooting.
The discipline.
She's very patient. I think she has been seen, though, by Blackened. They should try, yeah, to put some smoke.
She's been spotted, but the operator, the Outlaw not known there.
No,
Gives
but
them
it's
at least a small advantage.
It's a classic strategy, though, on the second round, when you know there is an eco. They should expect it at least a little. Especially with this long B main in Pearl. It's like the perfect playground for an Outlaw, right?
And Wens might wanna walk a little bit forward. Port from Lada goes back into the B side. They are running into that Outlaw. Ori is ready and finds the first shot. Wens is down.
30
Wens
seconds
died, but
left.
Anwar, the positioning is good. They did not expect this at all.
But look at the spike. It's so far away. Only 20 seconds left. You have to run. You have to run on the side of surrenderers. You should flood the site and probably deny the plant.
10
10
seconds
seconds left. The plant will go through for Blackened. And now you have to stay strong for the retake to all this site.
No real information gathered by Blackhand and also by surrenderers at this point. They're just waiting for something to happen. Jademore, the backstep worked out fine, but no frag has been taken. Anwar, at least one constellation kill, but Elysian and Bobby also there. Fragging out, but Anwar makes the first one happen as well. The Outlaw into the hands.
Last player standing.
The other side, Andisia finds Elysian, it's only down to Jademore.
Enemy remaining. Come on.
Another kill, Jademore. Can she stick this defuse? No, Alicia swings around, will die to the spike.
And
The
she
Blackhand
falls.
gets around.
A 1v1, not even a force buy for Blackhand, and they manage to get the round. No bonus round allowed for surrenderers. And the tech pause is coming through. A short one, obviously.
Hopefully. Obviously. If you jinx it, normally I'm the person who's jinxing. Friend wanted Akama's jinx counter at the start of the tournament. But, you know, I hope it's a short one.
We hope. The round from Blackened was very good, though, but I was scared because they waited so long before trying to do something. And there was this Outlaw in the hands of Ori, which was very scary. But I don't know exactly how they managed to take the Outlaw down, Enva with the headshot on the Sheriff, and then from there they just follow up and get the advantage in the round.
They had like Anwar moving towards the pillar in the middle of Belong.
Yes.
Then Wens peeked out, baited Ori into shooting her.
Oh,
And Enver swung out of the pillar and got the headshot immediately as a trade, which
Very
opened
well
up the
played.
whole round. Like, this idea was incredibly cheeky and incredibly smart from Blackhand, in my opinion. Like, absolutely wonderful execution on a micro level here from
Jadim?
Blackhand. Whoever
Jadim?
called this one is just amazing.
yes, totally. And Jadema was in the flank, but she didn't find anything in the end, so
There.
a great operation for Blackhand, and now they will try to not suffer the same fate as Surrenderers or on Eco round. Not gaining a lot of information on this A side, but they will leave a player there to keep the space, allowing the rest of the team to move across towards B, where the most of Surrender's forces are.
Zin just waits there. Waits for an opportunity, waits for some contact. Throw the flash and get maybe 1 or 2 frags. Run it back would be available for her as well. Smoke's thrown down now, and now the recon bolt active, the flash will be used, will be committed. Follow up from Elysian. Will be sucked into this one, needs to get a more defensive hold into halls there. And they're moving off as well,
30
Lada!
seconds left.
The duelist lurk works out. Jade's more on the ground. And with that, the Surrenderers on the back foot. Lada already fighting into CT. I don't know if Anita has the awareness for this one. She has, but not the firepower. Lada can't pour it out. Ori there, but 2 frags has been taken. The damage has been done, but no time on the clock for Blackhand. They need to get the spike down as soon as possible. 6 seconds left. When...
The wallbang denying the plant! The round will be for Surrenderers, as we said. Blackhand suffered the same fate as Surrenderers. What a round! Blackhand taking too long to plant the spike, and in the previous round they managed to turn it over, but this time they will be punished for it.
Yeah, this one feels hard for Blackhand. They had so much control over the whole map at this point, but fell short due to the time running out and them overcooking their rotations, in my opinion.
Maybe underestimating how long it takes to rotate towards A. Because the map is very, very huge. If you do not, and you cannot rotate from the middle, if you do not have this B hold. So hopefully Blackhand will be a little more aggressive into the next round, find more information, more openings against Surrenderers.
And Anita, first contact onto the Euro. Lada doesn't really commit any, can commit a kill. The rotation will go through arts. But Anita has the read, and she also has the alarm bot there, so no surprises for them. Jade Moore finds a killer to Wens. And the aggressive push onto a main, but the flash coming off of Elysian just throws her off. She needs to retreat. Damaged already, and like there's no chance she gets out of this angle alive.
Yes, to go away. Spike is spotted towards middle, and a kill is taken too. Anva managing to advance with this smoke. She crosses it, but she will be punished right away. Elysian is here to greet her.
10 seconds left.
I'm just running out as well. Elysian finds at least some damage onto the Euro. Changes to the classic and also fires just into the smoke. Triple kill for Elysian. Saves the round. Surrenderers up 3-1. Lose the second round and win all of the rest. Surrenderers are just the better team right now.
They totally are. Nothing to be done for Blackhand. They didn't even manage to plant the spike 2 rounds in a row. It's a very hard beginning of the map for them.
Turn out.
And I kind of
Quick peeks now.
It's a little bit scary for the rest because they're on the attack side with the double duelist comp. Should be the easiest side for them. And they're struggling a little bit for now. All the team towards the B side. Like one man standing. One woman standing, actually.
The ultimate is committed right now. Anita needs to move off of that angle. They're willing to play this one on retake and slow, but Elysian has something else to say about it. Kill number 7 for her. Run it back. Combined also with the Fade ultimate. Flash is going out. Elysian already on site. Gets 1 kill. Spike is down. Back into halls. No more damage has been found by Blackhand. Trademark makes another one. Also Ori takes part in this one. It's a flawless one for the Surrenderers because in the end they are just so absolutely strong. That retake, well coordinated. 2 ultimates slammed right in the perfect time. And right now, Surrenderers up 3 rounds on the, we have to say it, worst half here on Pearl, especially considering both team comps.
I'm a little bit scared. The timeout is needed for Black End. So surely they have to find a solution because right now it's just not getting through. They're not getting through. They're not planting the spike. Nothing's happening on the side. Flawless from Surrenderers. That's pretty harsh situation to be in. I don't know what's missing. They're not taking that much space this round. It felt like they didn't think about any solution. They were everyone was in the same place on the map, and they just moved forward, and it didn't work out. So what do you do after that?
Like, you committed the lockdown. You had so much control over the site, but you weren't aware of this double ultimate combination coming from heaven. This just threw off their round completely. Like, the chaos that the Nightfall combined with the run it back gave them just a tad too much to deal with. Elysian then finding the frag onto the spike carrier, onto the Sova. And Celia down.
Get out of my way!
And the round falling apart piece by piece. And wow, already aggressive push. Wentz finds a kill into Ori. It's at least something to start the round with. Elysian shattered, but no gun to be retreated. You can't really push into Arts undetected.
They want to push though. They want to push and get this weapon. They will manage to find it, but the rest of the team gets annihilated on the other side of the A side.
Calling my bot.
Your 2 players standing now. A Vandal in the hands of Wentz, but will it be enough? You lost the spike in main, and you're up against 3 people.
There's like complete spike control, but Surrenderers are now giving it up to push into middle, which like feels like a weird play because you kind of give over spike and also side control to Blackhand. It's just a tad too aggressive here for me. But now moving into Arts, this might be an option for them. They should be aware that the spike has been taken at this point. They should be aware that the movement will more likely than not go into the B side. And with 30 seconds on the timer, maybe the Surrenderers need to find a quick move.
I dropped the spike.
Anita is well placed though. She should be hearing the footsteps because they have to run. Yeah, she heard it and they're moving towards the side, so they will have a good timing. And maybe it will be hard to plant for Blacken. It's their last chance. Anita is here.
No time?
They only have a few seconds. You have to plant now. Does it go through?
Oh,
it doesn't go through. It was so close. And Surrenderers getting another round for themselves. 5-1 now. It's just getting worse and worse.
The timing problems are so bad right now with Blackhand. Like, yes, it was an eco. No doubt about this one. You can lose this one. I'm completely, on that train. It's okay to lose out your ecos, especially with the damage that has been done. But they are gambling away their timings big time right now. And that's something they should work on, especially coming after a timeout and then having the same timing issues you've had before. Feels a tad bit weird. And a tad bit on Elysian. full flash, but can flash back and finds the kill onto Wens, onto Ori there. It's an absolute massacre. Onto Long and Lada. Tried pretending to be a clone. Why not? Double kill for Jademo. Give it over for them frequently. Elysian also makes the second one herself. Surrenderers just crashing up towards ramps. And annihilating Blackhand completely in their tracks. Round number 6 on defense. They absolutely know what they're doing here. And I haven't seen Yoro pretending to be a decoy in a competitive match ever.
At this point, suffering, enduring a flawless right after your timeout is a pretty harsh situation to be in for Blackhand, and they're trying exactly the same. Everyone in this B-long. Surrenderers are gonna push main, know that nobody's here. Rotate everyone towards the B side, and it's gonna happen the same.
Next.
Cosmic Divine is available.
Here.
At least one good thing, the operator shot misses. Hunter's Fury is invested to gain some space as well at the dimensional transfer, dimensional drift. They take the site, they should be able to plant. Cosmic Divide goes out too. Everything is invested for Blackhand. It could be the round for them, but they did not find any elimination yet. No player's advantage for them.
Yeah, and Surrenderers have an easy task ahead. They just wait out until that wall goes down, then throw out their own world divided. Ori has been spotted. Falling to
Enva.
backside, pushes off Enva. Also some smokes coming through. Aggressive side hold still from the side of Black and Ori on side. Anita. Both of them with one frag each. Alicia gets 2 in backside. That hold might have just decided around
Imagine
Anita.
if I died right now.
One of her mates, the only player standing. Alicia ending that round, killing Anita. Will die to the spike, but that's the second one for Blackhand. They just treat themselves and stop the momentum.
What I fear is that it's the same thing as in Bind, where a miracle round was found with a quadruple kill. I think it was Anazilia too, actually. And it's not enough to win a map. It's a good sign that they find something, but it was close, and it was on the shoulders of Anazilia to make a very ground hero play in this round, even though they invested so many ultimates. And once again, they're back at it. Very aggressive, very quick play on this A-man. It is a good hold from Surrenderers. 3 players to answer.
It feels like Surrenderers have complete understanding of how they want to play their team. Got Bobby with another frag. It's trades over trades, but Elysian with a double kill breaks that pattern and brings them up one more player. It's just on the shoulders of Wens, all on her own. Trying to find an opening. No spike in hand, Elysian.
She just
Terror
went.
as well, but wrong direction.
Got one.
Gets killed from behind. Jademo. Corner might be
She's
the
not.
one to clear the round.
Last player standing.
Oh, Wens!
And all of a sudden, it's a playable round for Wens. She manages to find the double with the surprising position. And she has the lockdown. She will invest it right away, not waiting for anything. Trying to push it, and she will be punished. A quadruple kill from Wens. Individual player standing out for Blackhand, but you have to play as a team now. You cannot expect everyone to make a quadruple every round.
Yeah, but it's okay. Wens is just goated. Like, I can't say anything else about this. It's just absolutely crazy what she's shooting
Huge
there.
round.
1v3 clears completely. But yeah, a tad too aggressive from Elysian to just expect her to be on site.
Placing swarm grenade.
What's funny is that she went getting some information and she came back. She was in a 1v3. Operator shot missed once again for Ori, but she gained some information at least, seeing 2 players towards this B site. And this time, Blacken taking a little bit more time to gain information. Maybe they found the confidence they were lacking before.
Maybe that confidence coming back slowly but surely.
You have to after two amazing rounds like that.
It's just hero play after hero play. And they need to make some meters. They need to find some kills, some more rounds. Now chained on to that momentum. Anita's ultimate. A lot of high impact ultimates for the surrenderers up. None for Blackhand. That economy for Blackhand. That economy is just something to keep an eye on. Something that might swing that round into the hands and pockets of surrenderers.
And the timer issue of getting back again. 20 seconds left and the spike is still below. You have to push now and everything will be thrown. Obviously, surrenderers throwing Nightfall. You cannot go onto this side. Smokes is here to greet you and you will lose once again because you waited a little bit too long for Blackhand.
The Blackhand timer issues are getting worse and worse. So if I would be the coach of Blackhand, one of my main takeaways would be we need to play those rounds on Pearl faster. You know, they are disrespecting the time it takes to rotate for attack on Pearl. This map is just half a marathon to run all across it, right? Defense, if they have control of connector, those rotations are fairly quick. Spawn rotation also takes ages. It's not, you know, quite a miss, but it still takes like forever to rotate from one side to another. So the best of all circumstances, but
everything's still possible because they won against Alternate on this same Pearl map a few days ago and they went 3-9 on their attack side. So everything's still possible. Apparently Blackened are better in the defense side on Pearl. Let's have a little bit of faith that this game will not end this quickly and that Blackened will find the solution. Very good position from Anita. She takes down Wens as soon as she gave out her position. The rest of the team trying to go onto this A side.
The patience from someone that young is just absolutely impressive. The side hold for surrenderers. Just a tad too good. To tad on the nose and Jademore knives her!
No charges.
Shot disrespect play. Jademore just running her across the corner, getting out the knife, and that's just... They're having a bit too much fun.
Yes, that's a rough one for Blackened. And they will have to clean everything for this last run. No money left. Only 2 good weapons in their hands. Anva and Latu to try to make the hero plays of their own and find this 4th round for Blackened.
Sorry for tracking you up in the high positioning. Okay, for her, Lada. Taking her way back.
Dimensional drift available. Almost. 1 point missing. Could be found pretty quickly. And Jad will be tested.
Take hold. No charges.
Jademore doesn't quite find a kill. But a lot of damage on both of the players of Blackhand. Now Bobby reunites with her. Jademore falling back. Bobby does the same. The duo wants to play it on site. Want to play some crossfires. Want to peek for each other. More options over to them.
Not a lot of utilities used yet for surrenderers. Hunter's Fury invested, the first kill is found, but surrenderers are answering right. 2 kills of their own. It's a 3v3, run it back, still available
Here.
for Elysian, and she will use it, clear the site, maybe find something. The first gets through.
Last player standing.
Ori also swings around this one. Latu down. Latu on the ground. It's all on her server. But the 9 and 3, the curse might be activated. Blackhand, can you do it again? Can you do it as against alternate attacks? Surrenderers seems like another monster today.
You have to win the pistol. It's a do or die once again. I feel like you need this momentum getting into this defender side. They know they can do it. They already did it against another team. But you have to find this gun, this pistol round.
In 16, 4, and 10.
All right.
What an absolute monster performance by one of the remaining Dach players in the tournament.
Anita having a little bit more trouble than the previous game. Not showing the best, but we know this player is very talented indeed and can do magic if given the opportunity.
So you also kind of don't need to show up this much if your team plays like this.
That's true. That's
If
true.
you have like a Phoenix steamrolling over your opponents.
You have the double duelist comp, so she obviously stays a bit back. Just waiting for her teammates. And we see this very advanced position from Lada. She will see a lot of players very soon. Could be surprising, but I don't think they're expecting it. She could have very good timing, and indeed she will. Seeing everyone, you have to click, you have to find something. Do not wait too long. And she gains so much time for her team.
30
The
seconds
support is here, and they find the quadruple in this belong.
The quadruple in belong. It's only down to Ori. Short jaws moment. Oh, in the hands of Lada. In the hands of that Yoru. And in the end, it's Tursova finding the last track onto Ori. But what a trigger discipline.
It was insane. She waited so long. I was so scared that one of the players was going to turn back and check, but it didn't happen. She managed to find the double, just gain enough time for her teammates to swing from sight. And here we are, the pistol round for Blackhand. Maybe the start of a climb back.
It's just the start for Blackhand here. They need to get round after round now. Not
Recovering it.
to get the surrenderers into double digits. First star has been taken back. They're trying to channel and trying to look to get Elysian more old points.
Once again, we see the very clear difference in the playstyle of the two teams, because Blackhand always get players very forward to gain some space and some crucial information, where Blackhand prefers usually to play a little bit backside and be prepared for a retake. A very good entry kill for Anazilia.
Nice shot from her, gets the second one as well. Elysian on the ground. Anita, only the consolation kill for her, and a lot of damage taken as well. No more fighting ensues here onto that A side. It's just down to Bobby. 1 versus 3 onto that side. Rotation just now comes through.
30 seconds left.
And what are you able to do here? Are you able
Concealment.
The smoke is
on
good.
first count?
We'll give her a good line. The Bulldog will make the difference. And it looks like the second one will be for Black and Dawn. 4 players alive. A lot of weapon to carry on to the bonus round.
A lot has carried over for them. I think they also played 1 pistol, so might be able to buy something in advance and buy up a little bit. And with the small shields on everyone, Anva and her Outlaw might be what swings this round for Blackhand. They put a lot of trust in her.
She's doing an amazing game.
Revealing area.
Surrenderers will take the space in the middle,
Flash!
crossing the doors towards A site. And they will find Anazilia. Here to hold. We have the sheriff. She will not find anything this time.
But Lertio is there in the corner. Finds Elysian Ori. Also, trade kill. Jade Moore gets another one. Site has been taken by the Surrenderers. Wens. Backstep. Found the Vandal. And finds Anita as well. A lot of damage onto Jade Moore, but one more kill has to fall before he can really, realistically pick off a winnable round. Ori still holding out, but did she expect Wens to be this far pushed? She did not, certainly. Wens on 5 HP and with a big dream.
What can she do? One player is very low on the Blackened side. The same for Surrenderers, taking a lot of damage from the Nanite. 2 HP for Bobby. Enva with the outlook, can she do it? It's not the best weapon to do. The clutch. She has the information of the position, but no time. No time. You do not have time to defuse, and Jeannois will take the kill no matter what. A good, very good bonus round for Blackened.
Yeah, very, very good one. Even though the Surrenderers in the double digits now, this one was expensive as hell for them. We see it on the scoreboard right now. 2 Guardians have to be bored up on the arrow side. Blackhand, Anva, operator
Right
in hand. Might be able to go a tad bit more aggressive with this one.
Find them.
Though she doesn't manage to end the clutch. It's still
Sailing
a
ahead.
good round for Blackhand to keep things going well. But the run it back is ready. It has been cycled for the side of Surrenderers, and can she find the kill? Elysian! Are you kidding me? Another opener! And Cecilia turns around too late. And with that Phoenix, Elysian is just a menace.
Here.
For Blackhand. Bobby has been spotted. Enva at least equalizes once again. Now there is a window to open up on the side, and know that it's an aggressive hold for Blackhand in the main.
They will play from this main, but it can easily be smoked out. You lost your Astra though for Surrenderers, so it will be easier to play for Blackhand. You cannot hide anymore. And Lada
Spike
takes
down
advantage
A.
of it, finding a quick shot or Jeannois.
Timing just perfect for Lada. And so countdown to just throw off Elysian, and this one time Elysian doesn't quite find the kill. Lada's ultimate would take a lot of information off them, but Ori already found a kill, and Anita out of the ultimate and into the meat grinder of the 16-year-old talent, but it's all in the hands of Ori, former Game Changers player. Main area can't be cleared. Wens is the one to convert around for Blackhand. They're not dead. They're still up, running and kicking. Round number 6 for Blackhand. 4 more to go to equalize.
Let's hop on the train with Blackened, the climb back up train for Blackened. Let's hope that we have a close matchup once again, like yesterday. Of course, a lot of maps that were close, and I feel like they are very, very much stronger on this defense side. It feels like they know more what they're doing. They have clearer strategies than what they did on the attack side.
The attack was just a tad overcooked in their rotations, in their movement over the map. And all of a sudden they were just in situations where they can't really plant, they can't really get anything down and going.
Finished.
And Wens pushes up. One frag already fallen into her pockets.
That's done.
Anita! What a shot! Game Changer Sheriff in her DNA makes it the second one, and the Surrenderers once again shooting all around them.
Deploying drone.
She gains so much time staying alive in this B-long,
Here.
making Blackened players feel crazy. Anva finding the operator kill.
She has a bigger gun in her hands, makes a third one as well. Ateo falling down.
One enemy remaining.
No more damage that can be done. Anicilia, last player standing, Elysian. Kill number 20 Thrifty round converted for the Surrenderers, and it gets more dire as time progresses.
Just me? Okay.
Black Hand, you need to find an idea. You need to find something to start off momentum. This round, incredibly important to not let Surrenderers go onto match point. That's why they are buying up, even though there is not much that they can buy.
A very, very sad round to lose for Blackhand. It was a crucial round to not give the Thrifty to Surrenderers. They will take advantage of it, but Anita was just too good staying alive so long in this B main. At least the entry is found by Enva, and they have a lot of ultimate to use. Lada burning alive though. Revenge coming through for Elysian.
And alive behind that pillar. In the end, it's a trade that only comes through for Surrenderers. No space has been taken on site. They are leaving their jet behind. The drone will spot her. Ori, will she peek again? Switches the bullet. No, enemy spotted. They're taking a lot of time. These Surrenderers, don't overcook it, as Blackhand did before you. Arts is the area that they're trying to attack it. No one on A. On the side of Blackhand. Their hold completely centered towards that B side.
They're going the right way. Surrenderers, they have a good game sense. They feel
30 seconds left.
that there is no one almost on this A site, and they will be able to get the space with minimum utility invested. The Cosmic Divide going through, so they do not have to clear this backside.
And that Cosmic Divide is so smart because you can't really hear when they start to plant the spikes. So the Hunter's Fury that you normally play in those last second plants onto the standard planting spots is just not working there. Anva already in secret gets the frag. That hover with the jet knife just a tad too good. Jade Mo. What can she do? Is she able to get at least a concession kill? Double kill for Enva. Make it 4! Make it 5 ace for Enva! And with that, they convert the eco, they convert the Thrifty, and they bring another round into their pockets. Blackhand is on 7. Surrenderers, you're not getting a match point right here.
They managed to find a round, but once again, it was a near play for Enva. Obviously, it was a team effort. They invested some resources, such as this Hunter Fury, to kind of distress the attack that was on site. But it was still a huge round from Enva, waking up at the right time for a team. And they're still alive in this half. Still a lot of rounds to go, but it's the right direction.
Going into the right direction for Blackhand, but they're leaving A open once again and committed to an absolutely crazy arts push there. A lot of space taken mid, but A side just completely given up for them. Run it back taken by the Phoenix, but no backside holds really for the Surrenderers. They need to rely on the Killjoy utility to have their back here.
I think there will be a lockdown counter lockdown this time. Attack will be the first one to invest it, gain some time. And Bobby has this very forward, surprising position. She misses though and falls, doing a little bit of damage, but no crucial one. Anita placing the nanite. The double kill from Surrenderers. If they find this round, they find the match point. Can they hold time's clock sticking? Elysian with the triple. It looks like it's done. You cannot do it. The quadruple for Elysian and the game point, map point, and match point. Surrenderers on their way to eliminate Blackhand from this tournament.
25 in 19 rounds. Elysian comes back to this tournament and shows off big time.
Very good duelist here.
absolutely insane. And especially on a role that's not an Elysian role normally, right? Normally, you know, more of a smokes and initiator player, but here on that Phoenix, absolute pop of performance.
She does stand out, as well as some other players from Surrenderers. And now you have the wall, you're back against the wall. Blackened and Anva will fall, not being able to retreat, go back to safety with her teammates. She finds some information, but what does it mean? Seeing a few players towards middle at the beginning of the round. A costly death it is.
And Ladano, aggressive positioning once again. Wants to catch them off guard, but only finds the gun barrel of Elysian. No frags to be found. Tries to flash herself in, but still no kills converted. Defenders at Killjoy. Needs to clear out some space, but there's still more than enough time to rotate into a Lateo. Everything falls on your back if they are rotating, but still, Surrenderers don't really want to do this. Nita through with that luck. Lateo is there. What
30 seconds
can
left.
you do? You hear all the steps. You have all the time in the world, but they're checking the corner. Elysian, number 27 here.
Don't smash your desk. Elysian is amazing, right? She is doing one hell of a game here. Winning for her team. Run it back up. She will not find anyone with it. And the spike is planted. You have the player's advantage. It looks very good for Surrenderers.
One player up and Ori finds another one. Only 2 players stand behind the Surrenderers and to win. Wentz, what can you do? You can do nothing because Elysian closes out the map with another 3K. 28 in the end for Elysian. And what a monster performance from the Surrenderers players. I have no words for this one. Pearl, absolutely well played. Blackhand had some struggles, especially like planting the spike on the attack. This one just looked absolutely not crisp. And instead that Elysian had the absolute pop of performance of her life. That Phoenix is just amazing. So, hey, let's look at the stats and let's give some more praise over to 28, 9, and 11 Elysian with nearly 400 ACS.
Oh my god, nearly 400. That's amazing. A very, very huge game for Elysian. She really showed up for her team right here. I love the eco rating, right? 120. She makes anything from she makes everything from anything. You give her a classic and she will do it.
Also, 6 entries is absolutely crazy when you have another duelist that's more known for entry fragging. Elysian just played this map absolutely towards her strengths. 29 kills in the end in 20 rounds. Absolutely amazing work, and only big words for her after this matchup. Shows that she's worthy of maybe another run in the Game Changers main event.
I agree. And it's sad for Blacken because we're saying goodbye to the team. It's the end for them. But it's pretty logical as Surrenderers as a few players that play main event. They should be better and they will move forwards toward the lower bracket round 3, facing either Formulation or Eric Valkyrie.
It's you know, at least a top 4 placement now for the Surrenderers. Blackhand leaves us on 6th place, which is a respectable finish, you have to say. Yeah, you probably want more with that lineup, but there were some, especially towards the top half, some absolutely amazing teams, and I think you don't have to be ashamed to fall out in place number 6 here. And I think they did well, beat alternate attacks yesterday, threw them out in 8th place.
We're gonna hear about it, yeah.
It's deep. But yeah, for us, this is the end of our part in the broadcast. The absolutely insane Affinity and Joy, if I remember it correctly, will come after us. So stay tuned. We will move to the upper bracket final between some chill girls and Focus. So another Dach team coming up, which makes me happy. And yeah, thank you very much, Concord. Your first English cast.
Thank you.
I give you the last few words here.
It was amazing. Thank you for accompanying me on this cast. It was a great experience, a great matchup. I really enjoyed it, and I hope that you have a great night. Thank you for the team behind the scene too, and see you soon, hopefully.
See you. Bye.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
This goes here. Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Revealing area.
Cage trigger. I found my wife. Give me a corpse. My ultimate is...
Barrier deployed.
Thirty seconds left.
Cage trigger.
No surprise. One enemy remaining.
Your strongest was not enough. Listening.
Cutting through.
Nowhere to run!
I'm back. Trick shot. Cage triggered. Give me a corpse.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Enemy tag.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Recovering it.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane. I should do.
Zero in.
Fake teleport.
Enemy kill. Barrier deployed.
One enemy remaining.
I have the spike.
Thirty seconds left.
Concealment. Blocking vision. Spike planted.
Pull them to their grave!
You failed. Now flee.
Last round before the switch.
Listening. Over there.
Enemy tag.
It's you and me.
You are divided!
Die. Shadows traveling. No.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
What's this?
Switching sides.
Over there.
That goes there. This goes here. Yes, this is a nice spot.
Breaking them.
Blocking sight.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Flawless.
That goes there. This goes here. We must shore up our defenses. Yes, this should do. That goes there.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Revealing area.
Hello and welcome back to the Wingwoman tournament on Dive. Over here, I'm Joy K. I'm being joined by Affinity. How are you doing tonight?
I'm really excited. You know, back-to-back days on the Wingwoman tournament. I'm so excited. Looks like it's going to be a good match as well. It's sort of been a little bit spicy today. We've seen definitely a lot more, 2-0s today. Yesterday seemed a little bit because luckily Ek and I managed to catch the only 2-0 game and we went quite late even with that. But today seems to have gone a little bit quicker and I'm a little bit worried. Maybe we're not going to see as much Valorant today as we'd like.
Yeah, and definitely with the upper bracket final on our hands, between Focus Sakura and just some chill girls, we want to see as many maps as possible. But I do think that we already have the map veto ready, so let's head right in.
So I think there's a couple of interesting things to note about the veto here. So Abyss being taken out, I think pretty self-explanatory. Pearl as well. You expect to see those coming out. Now Ascent and Bind being the two maps that we're absolutely going to be seeing here. So a little bit of an interesting one here. Bind is a map that we haven't really seen some great performances from necessarily within the confines of this tournament so far. Ascent, a map that we haven't seen as much played from Focus within this tournament. They've got a lot of experience, however, with it overall here. I think they've got a 55% win rate across 33 maps, so a lot to go on. However, on the other side, Chill Girls, 100% win rate over 4 maps. So it's whether you want to look at this as a sort of, more experience but worse win rate, but, much less of a map sort of pool to draw from on the flip side. And then Haven, if we see it going the full distance there as well. What a way to close it out. But do you have any extra thoughts on this?
I mean, I couldn't agree with you more, but just my 2 cents is that, Ascent just has such a straightforward way of playing, right? And this is where the newer teams can really find their place to shine, whereas Bind can be a harder map to execute if you are, quite new to playing with each other. So for teams that may have come together this tournament, it might be a hard map to play.
Yeah, and I might be completely wrong here, but I seem to think that the Just Some Chill Girls haven't actually won Bind within this tournament just yet. I think they've played it twice, they've lost it both. So we're going flip-flop here. We're going from a map that they've got 100% win rate on so far to 0%. So if Ascent doesn't go their way, then we're in a little spot of trouble, I think, and Haven might just have to remain on the back burner for that one. But hoping to see something a little bit spicier coming out from them here as well. So on the side of Focus, agents-wise, we've seen them run a lot of different comps over the recent times and over their tenure playing this map. We see them often run the second duelist. Sometimes it's ISO, more often it's Phoenix, but they like to have that little bit of the extra firepower there. On the flip side, deviating maybe from the sort of set meta that we've really seen ingrained in Ascent for a while, Chill Girls have been playing that Cypher instead of the Killjoy just very, very consistently. So that's going to be how they deviate there as well. But overall, it's looking pretty standard, and I think this is going to be a really high-intensity match to kick us off with.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the go-to duelist, you mentioned it now, 2 duelists. You mentioned the ISO. The other one, though, what is the one that you are definitely looking forward to here? Is it just going to be the standard Jet, maybe?
See, I think Jet is the ye olde faithful. I'm holding out, however, on the duelists for map number 2, because yesterday we saw Star playing Yoru on Bind, and it was scrappy, it was amazing, and it worked so well. They were top of the kill feed consistently, and you could see beat for beat why as well. But I think we're ready to go into the agent select as well, so enough speculation from us here. We are ready and raring to go. And let's take a little bit of a look. There's the ISO coming out.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you called that one like a champ. Affinity. Lini gonna be picking up the ISO. Otherwise, how do you feel about this double initiator on the side of Just Some Chill Girls here?
I think I like it. I think it's quite an important one. Focus Sakura, yesterday, we saw them actually straying away a little bit from those scan characters. So I think it's nice that they're going up against a competition that's really leaning heavily into this as well. And I think that's definitely going to be something that they need to rely on here against this raw firepower. If you can get the drop, if you can understand what they're planning to do before they do it, you can get ahead of this aggression that's going to be shutting you down. And, I'm hoping that the info gathering is going to be the shield that they need to defend themselves in.
Yeah, absolutely. And you need to go and find out then, with all these scan champs, as you mentioned it, which side is it that Karina on the Killjoy is holding down? Ooh, and with agents like a KO and a Sova, that is just going to be so much easier to do.
Yeah, that is going to be shutting it right down, and is going to potentially maybe on the attacking side not have as much prevalence. It's going to be on that defense there. We're really going to be feeling that one as well. But yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary here. I think this is pretty much what we expected to see. It's how we see it utilized. Something also interesting to note here is Focus Sakura yesterday, they won 2-0 but they against Formulation, but they didn't secure themselves a single pistol round. Now, I think they managed to get a couple of the conversion rounds and that worked quite well for them. They didn't get a pistol. didn't matter in the overall scheme of things, but it's things like that, you know, little bits of doubt in the back of your mind if you've gone 0 for 4 on them. So, you know, break the curse today, see a pissed around, get themselves going. Going strong to start with is going to be the way to set it. But just some chill girls. I think they've only lost 2 maps this entire tournament so far. Because, of course, this is the upper bracket. This is not the be-all and end-all. They lose today. There's still another chance. There is still that lower bracket. The winner in the finals now, this is a really important game for them to win, for the morale, and to secure themselves that spot in top 4 automatically. So... exciting, intense stuff here. I want to see a pistol. I want to see this aggression coming out from them. Slow start to map 1, but they're both hot off games already today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, let's see then if Just Some Chill Girls is going to either lose their 100% win rate on Ascent, or if they're going to get their first win on Bind. But that
could be both.
Yeah, it could be both. And that's the thing, right? It could be both. And then we're going to go and see that Haven as well. And I mean, we haven't talked too much in the green room about Haven and how both of these teams have been performing on that map. But looking at the stats here, 57% win rate-ish for Focus Sakura. So pretty comfortable map for them. And yeah, as you said it again, like 100% win rate once again for Just Some Chill Girls.
Yeah, it might be a long one. If we go to Haven, I can see it going the distance on it as well. But, you know, if I was to ask you to predict, if you were to say which team you sort of had an inkling might be the one to take this, where are you putting your confidence in?
Like, I have to lean to Just Some Chill Girls because I can see Nami and Safia, my girls from Nasser, like,
yeah,
I have to lean into that. That's like, you know, big fan here, so... super ready to see what they can do. And yeah, I think we are ready to go into the first map. Ascent will be that.
It will be. And something else that I'm really looking for in this map is that quite a lot of the time we were seeing Lini be the first one in on this, mostly Raze yesterday, going in and unfortunately being the first one to go down as well, often conceding these opening picks. And that's where they lost a lot of their rounds. They went 0-5 on map number 1. I was really worried that was going to be it. But then the immediate comeback straight back into the series. Straight into the action we go.
Yeah, straight in we go as well. Paranoia comes flying out. Safia still just gathering information. Not a lot of noise made. Alkia, though, I like the way that this is going, trying to sneak up here. Breaks the glass. Good damage done, though, here. Devi, though, will be the one to pick up the first blood. Start to trade, but will fall in the end as well. Double for Devi on that KO.
Spike planted.
Yeah, taking that early Gardens control. Wielding them so much results, but look at the post plant already. Crossfires upon crossfires. There's 1, there's 2. Nami tries to get a bit more.
Oof. And a great final shot from Safia to lock that down. That's pistol going over to Just Some Chill Girls.
There we go. We are now 5 for 5 pistol rounds that I have casted. Sakura haven't quite been able to secure. We've still got, you know, minimum 3 more. Holding my breath. But this is how we saw it start. 0-5 on the first map. They were just sort of being read quite well by formulation. But map number 2, they picked that up a little bit quicker. They weren't giving that sort of as much buffer at the start. So, you know, this round, it's looking a little bit, you know, run-of-the-mill. It's just going to be about trying to do as much damage here. And then hopefully round 3, we can see them kick it really into gear quickly. But Just Some Chill Girls. Super strong first round. That garden control, allowing them to pin to the side. And actually, yeah, it's the Killjoy setup here. It's a relatively unguarded site because the gamble stack's gone over towards A.
Yeah, that they have. And so far, it looks like Safia is making a little bit of noise towards that A side. You see now the Focus Sakura moving on to creep up towards attacker side. Safia making her way through mid. As the call is being made to start making some noise here, finding a plant on B will be confirmed. Market door will be triggered as well.
This though.
Yeah.
Here.
They haven't spotted her. And this...
No, now they have.
Okay. That could have gone a lot worse, but unfortunately, you know, 3 heads, difficult to comprehend with here. And Karina's been here the whole time, but the smokes have just kept them at bay.
Ooh. Yeah, another smoke going down here though to just deny vision, deny information, and all entry points are being held. It's so hard. The flashbang comes out. Devi already good for so many kills and will be picking up 2 more. Nami good for 2 as well. That will be their round confirmed as they take the last one on the way out. That is a very, very nice round coming out here from some chill girls.
Is indeed. I got my breath. I was holding it there at the end as well. Having that sort of buffer, that full stop to try stop anyone escaping from the site. Take away those weapons, which, you know, in retrospect, maybe, you know, you lose the weapons. It's a tag to the economy, but you can buy up. You're not on this bonus round. And I got really worried. Luckily, they get the kill. We only see, I think it was Toka went down to the spike there. So only 1 weapon really lost. But yeah, solid round, little bit of damage done from Focus Sakura, trying to maybe keep the economy humble from them. But now this is going to be the round that they really get started.
And I mean, this could be a fabulous paranoia. I don't think they have spotted Mimi tucked away in the corner here. She's just trying to gather some information before she sends it out. Yeah, the rotation will be called away. Paranoia still comes through.
I found my wire.
Made a fair bit of progress over towards main here, but Shoma might be about to shut a little bit of this down. Chipping away, that damage adds up. Now Karina wants more ahead of any smokes they might be willing to throw this time. This drone gonna spot out 2, and that's gonna be the information. Might want to call over some rotates pretty quickly.
Yeah, so let's see how Focus Sakura is trying to approach this. Still 1 smoke here onto A-Long. Looks like the call is being now made. All right, we're on the move. Tucked away in the back here. Both Karina and Soma, the swing out. Not very successful. Just too many people to take care of at once. They're good for a kill each. Oh, sorry. Just 1 kill, actually.
That trip, that's going to cause them some problems. That's going to slow down the retake. And they're even more split now. They know that there's 1 coming from spawn. They know there's at least 1 coming from main. And now how do you even break this sort of fortification?
And that's the thing, right? You don't want to updraft into that. Well, though, Lini, though, making her entrance and will take 1, but it will not be enough to drag them over the line here. Once again, just some chill girls. They are massively chilling here, Affinity.
They are vibing. Getting through the rounds, 3 to secure themselves as well, because that's the 3rd round. That's the one that can go a little bit either way, can't it? Because you're on these bonus weapons. Oftentimes, you've still got these bulldogs, these specters that you're holding on to from that buy up in the 2nd round. So sometimes you're at this disadvantage with the weaponry. But they've managed to secure it. It forces Focus back onto this buy-in. Focus, they've always been really good with managing their economy. Ooh, Lini with the aggression.
Lini?
We talked about it before.
Oh, just a little too slow there, and Alkia will gladly take that 1. Immediately gets a 2nd one on deck here with Mimi being visible in the smoke still. Market door will be triggered. Sorry, market door. Garden door, I guess this one is.
So many doors, too many doors.
Too many doors. All the doors are getting triggered, and it's looking so incredibly rough for Focus Sakura to just even hold on to the side here as the entirety of Just Some Chill Girls is making their entrance here.
Yeah, the retakes, it's been difficult for them, especially when they're being held like this. Karina, spicy.
Karina swings out with the Sheriff. Good for 2, will be shut down in the end, but that is very, very nicely done. Good one for the mental to just be like, well, I'm still able to land these shots, even though I'm just sitting on a Sheriff. That still does hurt.
It does, it does. And it's all but a consolation prize at the end of the day. They were going to be able to afford this buy anyway. Maybe, you know, it gives them that little bit of padding in the background. Every little does help. But yeah, as you said, nice boost to the mental having those shots. But the issue that they're having is they're 2 players down going into this retake time and time again. And the retakes are so difficult. These fortifications, these post plants, the smokes are just difficult to break through. And they're being watched because they know that these updrafts like to come on through. They like to disrespect the smokes. And so now the focus has got to be on not letting them get the site in the first place.
And I like that. It's a lot more proactiveness of them, the way that they're positioned around the map now as well. And that means that actually now we do see some action swinging here in the Focus Sakura corner. Karina good for 3 kills so far. It's just Sophia left standing. And I mean, what are you gonna do here, Affinity? Just gonna rotate away?
There's not really much you can do here. 1 versus 5. And we could talk about, you know, it's never really a round over till it's over. But, you know, this is being watched so heavily. Main is guarded. And you know what? Maybe you can hide and find safe haven within main here. But mid, peek it. That's exactly what's going to happen. 2 people watching it. No escape, no surrender. And a round on the board. Now, this is where Focus Sakura like to start to make an impact, is that they have a little bit of a struggle at the beginning of the half, right? They lose the pistol, often losing this bonus. Maybe a couple more off the back of this. But then we saw this on map 2 yesterday, that, you know, 0-5 and then a really strong rest of the map. 8 rounds in a row we saw on the end of the half for map number 2 as well. And they closed out pretty strong. They lost the first 4, and I think they finished like 13-6 at the end. 8 solid rounds. So now they've got it going. This is where the snowball starts, and if they can convert this round, we're going to start to see that magic once again.
Yeah, we are going to see. Camera will be taken out right away, denying Sophia that information that she's looking for, just to see who is really on that B side. Alkia has the Bladestorm available. Sentinel will be taken out.
One here as well. Backside, they are going to just be pushed further and further back, and now that they've managed to weasel out the edge there, and now just trying to make a stand, Joma waiting for the teammates to hurry on over. They're clearing through mid, and there is someone to contend with. Yeah, gets one.
Gets one, denies from the shadows here as well. Just massive Nami. About to get a whole lot of company. Sees the double tap, but that will be giving Lini that gap she needs just to confirm that kill right there and right then.
Difficult one here. And look at this position from Alki. Just the final bit, the final nail in the coffin closing behind them.
Yeah, and that is just the sneakiness. Great pacing here from just some chill girls to see like how they are playing this out. Fantastically done.
Yeah, looking good here from just some chill girls. I talked about how usually Focus use that 1 round after the loss streak to boost themselves. The fact that they haven't managed to get this is going to be a little bit of a challenge here. Momentum is going to be lacking. They do now have that opt-out on Star. And this is something that we saw time and time again, these cheeky little peaks, but always knowing when too much aggression was too much and playing a little bit further back. Just being sort of consistent in the background. We're going to need to see it, however, try and find this opening pick and sort of change the score on this one.
Oh my god, so much shots being traded back and forth. Still, it's just some chill girls committing to the neural theft now as well, just to spot out where we can make our mark, where can we find the plant the easiest. They're gonna go for Karina on that A side. Karina has showed up really strong, but will fall pretty fast here, and now it's just Mimi left standing.
Yeah, difficult one, has managed to dodge the radar, but Alki ready and waiting. And yeah, that beginning of the round, just a matter of seconds, the rifle singing out there. They lose that up. Not even a chance. I don't think we heard a shot fired off by it. It's immediately gone. And that's what we've said, is they lose these opening jewels, and often it's untraded. We saw 3 kills go untraded, leaving so much for the rest of the team. A timeout being called, and honestly very much needed here, because they've already conceded 6 at the half. They're already, the best they can do now is even at the half. It's not the most amazing position that you want to be in at the moment. So definitely conversations to be had about what needs to switch up here. We've seen some really incredible plays when they've had this pace, albeit sometimes we've seen, you know, Lini lose that opening jewel with that over-aggression, but we haven't really seen them try it. We haven't seen them go for this hyper-aggressive early play, and I'd like to see how it goes at least.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw one round coming out from them where they were incredibly proactive, already pushed up, and then they just caught some chill girls by surprise. And that's when that round completely swung in their favor. Karina was able to get 3 kills. And then Lini also good for, I think, 2 as well in that round. So I just want to see some more proactive plays here from Focus Sakura.
Yeah, proactivity, the name of the game. And it's when they started reacting a little bit better yesterday to Formulation, they were very much playing it by the feels. They were playing off of the contact as well. And when Focus figured out how they were doing that and how to sort of play their own game back at them, that's when we started to see it become competitive. They're gonna have to do the same with Just Some Chill Girls. They've not got a lot of demos to review. There's not a lot of information about them. So you're not gonna be able to come into this with detailed knowledge of what they're gonna do. You have to play off of how they are playing.
I like that Alkia just walked right into that, and she was just like, yeah, okay. And they just conceded pretty much all the space there already and decided to once again retreat back.
Here.
They've not even really contended mid this round as well. They've given Just Some Chill Girls so much respect on this map, so much map control, and that's been a little bit of an issue for them because they've had these rotates cut off time and time again. And now they've got such overwhelming firepower. Gardens, Stars in a little bit of a dangerous position here in the back away. Well timed.
Yeah, absolutely well timed here. I was about to say she's gonna get a whole lot of company soon. But that is not happening just yet. But now they have found their way onto this site and they are ready to draw some blood. Lini still tucked away here. No access to the abilities, has to wait out the suppression. Trying to find any information here to try and swing out.
Neutralize.
We'll find one. Lini still standing. Forcing Sophia off that corner now as well, but trying to find her way back in. It's being held down, but immediately Sophia pulls the trigger, and that is the last defender falling. 7 rounds on the board here for Just Some Chill Girls.
See, I love what Lini was trying to do there, isolating the fight. It's a very difficult one there because there's basically no way to peek any of those angles without there being that crossfire catching you. The fact that they get one is amazing, but then immediately the response to it as well, trying to alleviate that pressure. But unfortunately, it's also a matter of Just Some Chill Girls finding these kills. And the issue is we're seeing multiple of these fights going Just Some Chill Girls' way. We're not able to capture all of them because there's always multiple going on. And it just doesn't seem that they're winning these. Now, we talked about proactivity. This is the play that we like to see. And one through the wall as well.
What? That was crazy. Now let's see what Lini can do with the kill contract here. Will be shutting down Alkia, and that is exactly how you want to start off this round. Alkia off the board, that opens up so much for you.
Yeah, 2-player advantage. And this map control, they've given Just Some Chill Girls all the space to work with as well. They're playing on these sites, but actually with the numbers advantage, you're pretty confident in how you've got this set up. So you have to be a little bit careful about this timing that they've missed in Garden, however.
Cover going out.
Yeah.
There's a flank, and it's a weighty one. That is our proper round the world.
Oh, Jesus. Taking their time, though.
Red.
Must have been.
They've got no knowledge on what's going on in mid, so they do have to be really wary about this angle from spawn.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Hunter's Fury, and you're locked inside the market. Not much that you can do. And that will be now just Toka left standing. Toka does have the... Oh, gets caught in the back. Never mind. And that will be the knives.
I love it when you go to say something and then immediately you see the kunais line up. And yeah, difficult round there for Just Some Chill Girls, but Focus, that's the round that we like to talk about. I was so worried about that play, pushing out main like that. The fact that they get the kill through the wall, that the spike drops, and the fact that they peel away, they don't stick around, they don't let greed consume them to try go for it. Just a little bit more information, maybe just another kill, that constant voice in the back of your mind that you could just go a little bit more. But the fact that they peel away, that they play off the back of that opening pick is beautiful to see. But this time, switch up the pace, make sure that they are, not conditioned into expecting this.
Oh my god, Karina has been showing up so big for Focus Sakura. It's crazy. Nice opening pick to find here for her. Plant will be confirmed though still.
Spike planted.
But I like that she took the time to just lean back here and wait for backup.
Yeah, difficult one.
Sophia and Nami flawlessly playing off of each other. You can tell that these girls have been playing in a team together for quite some time. Holding down the entry here to this B side. Just absolutely flawless. One shot from the operator rings. But it will not be enough. It will be Sophia taking the 4th kill as well. And retrieving... Not retrieving that operator? Not retrieving that operator. They are still playing on attack after all.
True. Don't want it, don't need it. They're not going to go for these aggressive plays. They've got something that's working for them, and they're going to stick with it. And that is certainly the... If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And the fact that Focus Sakura aren't being allowed to get any momentum here is a huge one. They're a team that thrives off of it, and when you deprive them of that oxygen, it just sort of fizzles out a little bit here.
Oh, yeah.
9-3 curse is still on the table. We've seen them come back on, you know, sort of 8-4 halves and stuff. So it's never truly out, but this is definitely an amazing start for Just Some Chill Girls. The proactivity might be punished here, but no, it's not.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
It is not punished, actually, here. Everybody falling to the... just the 2 duelists.
Don't do it.
Oh, never mind. That is actually Mimi instead of... instead of Star.
Last round in the half.
I was gonna say, you know, you don't want to die after time. You're maybe not trying to, you know, try to figure out who you feed the kill to. Because in a situation like that, even escaping is not a guarantee, and saving that weapon is a guarantee. So you're trying to make sure that you're not giving the kill to someone that is the crucial ult point that they're gonna use against you and all. But I'm not sure what the idea was behind peeking that. You knew people were watching it. There was 2 people watching it. Unlikely to even find a kill there, but it's great to see them find another round off the back of getting aggressive.
Exactly. I mean, we do see that aggressive entry from Alkia coming out now. Bladestorm gets popped. She will not be caught in anyone's side. The operator trying to line up, but she will just be pushed off that angle. Star with that operator on the retrieve. Neural theft, giving them so much information, but now... Finally, we've had it for a few rounds, but we finally see the lockdown from Karina coming into play. And there is Tokamites, the Hunter's Fury to try and deny, and it will not be coming in time.
Oh, it hurts to see so close to living.
Sophia went behind and picked up the operator that Star had dropped to try and kill of Alkia there. And that will be Just Some Chill Girls taking us on the 9-3 before we hit the swap.
Switching sides.
It is. It's the rule. It's the law. It's the way of the world, isn't it? 9-3 is that scoreline that you look at and you go, yeah, we've got a 6-round lead, but for how long, perhaps? But Focus Sakura, difficult half for them there. You know, I'm hoping maybe we can see, now that they're going onto this attack side, the double duelist thrive. Because double duelist, regardless of how you're playing that ISO, how you're using those walls and stuff, it leaves you weaker on that defense side. Now you've got the upper hand on the comp here with that firepower. We saw the proactivity being rewarded for them, and now they have a chance to be fully let off the leash with it. And I'm hoping they grasp it with both hands. Just Some Chill Girls. Gonna be curious to see how they want to play this one. But if they can secure a pistol, it looks pretty good for them. Double digits. You're gonna take that. And look at the map control. They've left the sites alone. They don't care. They've got the utility holding A, but they've gone mid instead. They've not found anything, so they know where to focus their efforts.
Yeah, exactly. Karina will go spotted and has to now rotate away just to find a little bit of safety.
Look at this, though. They're set up to wait for this mid now.
Nami's gone hunting for her. First blood going over to Just Some Chill Girls. It looks like, you know, Focus Sakura, are they a little bit, you know, allergic perhaps to a pistol round? Yeah,
deathly allergic, it would seem. We're about to potentially go 6 for 6 this past 2 days.
Star? Oh man, Star trying to make an entry. Toka ready. Will actually confirm her first kill of this map, by the way.
Cage triggered.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
What were you going to say?
I wasn't going to mention it. I was like, oh, do we highlight it? But it's good that they're on the scoreboard now, yeah.
Exactly, but Toka, you know, this is not how you're used to seeing her. So Nami has now returned from her hunting, and she's here to save the day.
Last player
Gonna
standing.
need to be some sharp
jinxed her.
shots.
I
Yeah.
jinxed her. Oh, Sophia. This position.
Running out of
Just trying to
bullets.
gather information here. Still tries to find the shots, will not land them, and that will be pistol round 1 here for Focus Sakura. Can you believe it?
They've got, this is the turning point. I'm telling you, this is the turning point. It may be copium, but it's the turning point. Just some chill girls. I liked what they had going there as well. And honestly, a really solid attempt at the retake. That early map control, I think, was really interesting with how they, for both sides, went mid. And I like their idea because you can trap them. And especially when they're going towards B, you can just trap them from mid. And they can't go anywhere. But unfortunately, they peel away a little bit. They don't continue applying the pressure, and it means that Focus Sakura, they find the weakness, they push it, they set up this really nice post plan, and they hold on strong.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, not a lot of movement coming in. Karina pushing up all on her lonesome.
Yeah, this is very slow here from Focus. And we talked about how the rounds that they'd done well, but the rounds they went aggressive. Actually, very slow pace. They've been, like, weaseling over towards B, but that's not where the end goal is. This is all sort of a fake for them. The back away immediately, but I have a feeling it's been red, given the fact that we're seeing rotates being pulled over immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. Knife has been confirmed, though. Nami with the shotgun. I mean, I love this one. So ready to just take out Star in her tracks. And this is such a difficult entry here now as well. They have to confirm with the drone how they can make their way in. Karina still walking around with just a ghost, trying to
30 seconds left.
chip away some damage.
If
they can run them on the time here affinity, then that would be enough.
I think they really need something from Karina here to alleviate the pressure, because that other smoke coming through, it's whittled down the timer. And Karina finding that kill allows them onto sight.
It does, but they only have about 10 seconds left, so now it's just about running the time, trying to deny that plant in time. Toka still standing strong, gets 2, but that will not be enough to confirm the round.
One more bullet was all it would have taken for that spike to be dropped before the plant was done. One more bullet. I love the Hail Mary. Throw yourself off of the roof towards the enemy and hope that maybe you can scare them off of the plant. But leaving it so close, it's a little bit tense, it's a little bit scary. The fact that towards the end there, we see the sheriff coming out and we see them starting to line up as they're trying to converge and find this final kill. A little bit worrying, but alas, the worry is for nothing. I'm overreacting. They've got a lid on it. And now they're starting to get some rounds. We talked about the 9-3 curse. 5-9 scoreline already looks so much closer of a game.
Oh! Nami not expecting to have that much company will be shut down very early on in the round. And that is your smokes being completely gone here.
Yep. And to try and get onto site now. That jet smoke, I don't know what the plan was. Toying with running forward, maybe gathering a weapon perhaps. But now this site relatively unpushable without those smokes, as you said.
Yeah, still Focus Sakura. They seem to be taking their time. Sophia on her own on that B side. Toka will be rotating over.
A lot of noise is being made. They're really stomping, and I like that they've cut up the map. They're going for this play through spawn. Will be able to catch off the defense. And the thing is, they managed to get this kill in the back onto Toka. Suddenly, you have one player trapped on site. Yes, you've got the trips to deal with. They rotate so far away, and you're ready for them as well.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, Toka about to give herself away.
Scanning ahead.
A lot of information.
Looking for information here, just drilling through the smoke. Will not find anyone just yet. Sophia will go down, and the plant will be going through, but it's a beautiful headshot. Can she find a second? No, she can't. Devino opened this map so grandly. And now it's just Alkia, and I've seen her work wonders before.
teleport away though, had the information and now not sure where they really went, thinking maybe still market. Now this is gonna be the issue. Time is running low. Gets the first, however.
Yeah, now it's just a 1v1. Managing to isolate them like this is amazing. Now the question.
They're not ready.
Gonna catch her in the back. Oh my god, she didn't think that they would have actually left the site. And that will be another round confirmed here for Focus Sakura.
Lovely there in the post plants. It's something that we've seen. It's a kind of sort of recurring story here that we've seen for Focus Sakura, especially within the confines of this tournament, have been, you know, on the defense, the retakes haven't been great, but the site takes and hold on the attacking side, magnificent. And that's where they've really been shining, which is weird to think, you know, getting onto site, I'd understand with the comp. It's the holding on as well. And it's the fact that oftentimes you're losing these opening draws and still finding a way to make it work as well. Just some chill goes, they're putting up these stands, so they're keeping the economy relatively humble. There's a couple of players, you know, Star on heaps and heaps of money, but them having to constantly rebuy 2 or 3 weapons means that they're not allowed to run away with themselves. It means that that op isn't always going to be available for Star, and we've seen the damage it can have. But Star being at the bottom here is kind of crucial. When they're having a slower game, that's when we start to see the rope slipping a little bit. And it's often that we've seen it the other way around in terms of the double duelists. They played a lot on a lot of maps as well. It's often Leany that's the one that's entering, unfortunately, losing the fights but getting the info, and then it's going to be Star that's the one that really gets to shine and capitalize off of this info. A little bit of a different story today, however.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think Leany with the double tap has been very good in finding these duels. And I mean, with the kill contract also meaning that they have an opportunity to find an isolated one-on-one is just crucial when it comes to, you know, getting a round going for your team. And I think they've been doing really good at that. But yeah, Karina, I mean, we have to mention it. I've mentioned it before. I'm going to say it again. Showing up so extremely big here.
Yep. Karina, just so consistent. What an incredible player. And yeah, timeout is now over. Back and ready to go here. This is what we talked about, the momentum. Bad first half. The moment they get going, they're difficult to stop. They've got an eco round ahead of them here as well. So this, all things considered, should be another round to the tally. They bring it to within 2 rounds. They've got themselves going. They've got this money starting to go in the background, and they're always so economically conscious. And now just some chill girls. They're going to have to dig deep. We want to see the same spark that we saw in the first half here.
Yeah, that we do. Now, Sophia has had some time to set up a bit more aggressively when it comes to these kind of, you know, Cypher setups. Nothing being heard just yet, but we do see that the whole stack has moved on to that B site.
Not much can be done. Footsteps heard, but the deagle through the wall isn't going to be the weapon to really contend with that. Ready and waiting for the onslaught to begin, and smoked off. It does mean they're going to have to go it alone.
Oh, yeah, Sophia's the first one to go here. I mean, this is incredibly hard for just some chill girls when you're just sitting on a pistol. You just need to try and land those head taps, and if it's just not coming in, then that is not going to happen. But for Nami, it does. That was a very clean one.
To be a bit more.
Oh my.
They're ready. They
Looking
almost
for another?
line up. Yeah.
Teleport, but it's sitting on very little HP to play with, so a lot on Alkia's shoulders right now.
This one, difficult. And even if you can pincer this, even if you can do something, anything, you line up for Star, they're going to knock you down. And difficult. Timer above their heads. The post plant's just so ingrained. And it's again a story of ascent, however, is some of these sites, they are a little bit of a pain to try grasp any control back of as well. So Focus Sakura, they bring it back to within 2 rounds, and this is suddenly first half, and the sins of the first half seem forgotten a little bit here. If you told us, you know, this scoreline and asked us to guess what it was at the half, don't think anyone would have really said 3-9. But here we are. Alki's got the op back out. And maybe this can be the pace change, the difference maker to get themselves back on the rails. And Leany leading the charge.
Oh god, the Hunter's Fury immediately taking care of Sophia though. Alkia will find one. So far, it looks like just some chill girls are kind of losing track of the rounds here. Nami good for one with the Phantom. Teleports to the other side of the wall. The drop down from Star. Will it be heard? She sees the shots flying out. She has to check all the corners. Nami stuck. Will find one, but will not find the second, as it will be Star
One enemy remaining.
to find yet another kill. The operator is there.
Great hit weapon though.
She needs 2, and then she would be able to just pop the blades and go ham here. But it's Alkia against the world.
Spot anything. Has an idea though. The moment they peek this, they're in for trouble. Lines up the first, but missed shot. That's gonna be it.
Gun here.
I think we might have a timeout coming up here as well. 8-9 on the scoreboard. Star on the op. But it's when it gets to that situation when you're the last left alive with the op. Oftentimes, it's that decision most of the time as well. Do you try go for this and go for the peaks? So disadvantaged here. Or do you try and save this weapon that's so expensive? And, you know, when you're losing round after round and your money is not in a stable place, sometimes that's really the best option. And I would have maybe liked to see a save there. There was definitely a workaround to get themselves back out through market, back away. But not the plan that they've decided to go with. They go for the peak, and unfortunately, it's not a space-taking weapon.
Yeah, no, it just really isn't. I have to agree with you. I would have probably also preferred a save here, but yeah, as you said, that would have still been a tricky situation to get out of, nonetheless. But what is the main thing here that you would like to see from just some chill girls to try and get that momentum back?
I'm trying to have a think and see what would be the choice here. We've seen some interesting map control from them, but we're not seeing them get the benefit off of the back of that map control anymore. So they were allowed free roam of mid previously. Definitely a lot harder on the defense side to sort of have the same proactivity in mid as you would on attack side. But they've really been kind of leaving it alone, maybe trying to bury someone in there so that you can cut off any rotates. I'm not even really sure. It just seems that Focus, they're hitting their marks, they're hitting their targets.
Yeah, we're gonna see. So far, not a lot of information gathered here for Devi with that knife.
Regroup. I like the idea. They've got that line of sight kind of on mid to see if anyone's likely to be causing them issues there. But, you know, we're a minute into the round almost, and they've got no foothold, no information whatsoever. Just some chill girls have starved them of all of that, and hopefully that's going to play into their hands. The drone's going to give them some insight. But Leany here, going to have to do something aggressive.
Oh, wow. Mimi just tucked away there, swings out to take care of Alkia. Devi, not a lot left to play with.
So quiet as well. And just some chill girls. If you can keep stalling and stalling, we've seen these rounds get really close before when they've managed to push it to the last couple of seconds. And actually, they've got the utility, they've got the capability to do so, but that lockdown is going to change everything. They had the right idea, but there's not much to contend with when this happens.
No.
Oh, no.
I mean, they do have the Hunter's Fury available. They're just not going to do it. Actually, the operator is missing, and Toka will come out on top with her. Sheriff gets 2, but it will be Star jumping up on the box, trying to retrieve that operator once again, and will be doing so. Plant gets confirmed just in time with a second to spare.
It was the Omen ult onto the top of the box.
Yeah.
Unnoticed. Time to pull out the shorty. Bam, straight to... When they talk about headshot, usually you're thinking, you know, head on, right? Like, on the same plane of verticality. But no, this was just straight down. That bullet traveled through the spinal column there. And just disrespectful. I love it. I love seeing plays like that, but we're tied up. And that's a scary prospect here.
It's you and me.
And there's not been a round found yet for just some chill girls.
No, on defense this far, you are absolutely correct. They haven't found a single round yet. And we see that now that also, like, Alkia is holding down B side by herself. Safia has actually set up on A. So they're trying to change things up here and just try to find a different way of playing this map. But so far, Focus Sakura is really just not giving them anything.
No, and it's also been the the lack of information that Just Some Chill Girls have had is that it's been quiet, and then suddenly everything everywhere all at once, and it's difficult to comprehend. The stall has been great, and it's been the closest we've seen them to getting one of these defense side rounds, and I'm trying to figure out what you can do to adjust it ever so slightly to just pull yourself over the edge there.
Oh, Nami. Oh, Sophia manages to get one here. Trying to open up the round, that's another.
Spike down A.
Sophia goes traded. Spike has been dropped though, needs to be retrieved here by Focus Sakura.
One
An
enemy
awkward
remaining.
place. Devi has arrived, and now it's Just Some Chill Girls. They want to take some names. It is just Star left. Probably wants to carry this gun
10
over
seconds
to
left.
the next round. It's so expensive, as you've mentioned before. If they go hunting for her, they might actually get her.
Oh, no.
And she manages to get one, but it will not be enough. She will lose the operator in turn for that.
That's, I mean, there's nothing really that you can do there. You land a consolation kill. You give yourself a pat on the back for doing the best that you can. Because it's one of those difficult things in a game like Valorant, is sometimes you are just put in unwinnable situations. And there's always people that are going to go, oh, there's always the chance, you know. In a place like that, they're not going to be peeking you aligned, all right? They're not going to let you, they're not going to give you the opportunity, especially with the operator there. You've got one shot, and if you don't line them up, there's nothing much you can do. Difficult situation, difficult position to try be saving in as well. But lovely to see, finally, Just Some Chill Girls, they get around on the board. Nami as well is something I want to highlight. The fluidity that we've seen, just dancing around like a shadow, has been impeccable and has made it really hard for Focus Sakura, and it's part of that staying alive last round that gave them the opportunity to hold on for dear life, cling to this, and stop that spike even seeing the light of day.
Yeah, I mean, but that is what Nami on Omen does. She's incredibly good at this agent, and if I have to think of like, you know, Omen players, and like Nami is coming up, and then I guess otherwise it will have to be Vanya if it's not for her Clove. But we are currently actually looking at a very competitive like ascent so far, and I don't think we have really been expecting that when it comes down. Hunter's Fury finds one. So far it's a trade. Oh, Nami tucked away in hell here. Oh my, gorgeous shot here coming out to shut down Star. We have been singing her praises, and I guess that we can keep doing that. She's still here under in hell. As soon as I start saying that, of course she falls, but Jordi from Alkia up close will find the round once again.
Shoma, that was... We've seen the clutches coming out from them time and time and time again. And of course, this one wasn't quite a clutch there, but it was certainly an amazing sort of attempt at it, a final last-ditch effort. And it was good, actually, you know, having those fights, winning those shots, the transfers between the angles, being ready for it as well. At some point, however, you know, you're running out of bullets. You've taken down half of the team already, and then someone throws themselves mind, body, and soul at you with a shorty. A human flashbang. And what do you do there? Like, sometimes you just got to sit back and go, yeah, you know what? But the fact that they made it expensive, the fact that it was so close is good. Just Some Chill Girls, finally, they're probably kicking themselves that they couldn't have got this a round or two earlier, because they're now 11, so close. And we talked about this Ascent, 100% win rate for them thus far. And then Bind, completely opposite tale, 0% win rate. And we said that this needed to be a map. We said that this had to be a win for them if they wanted to see Haven, if they wanted to continue on in this upper bracket and secure that final spot now. And Focus Sakura, money, weird place. A lot of these light shields. We're seeing the Bucky coming out from Star, which we've seen them play on the Yoru. We've seen them, you know, aggressive, straight to the backside, take out the back lines before they even know which directions are. And maybe we see that again today, but the fact that they're already, you know, playing this a little bit slower, I'm curious how this Bucky is planning to deal with taking the space. I say that actually, so I completely forgot that the Bladestorm was available.
Yeah, well, we are going to be seeing that one, so we've got kind of a double-edged knife here, I suppose, with the Bucky still available to them as well. Hunter's Fury. Gets popped, but gets shut down so far. So that will just be, you know, one ultimate completely gone.
Held at bay here. I like this flank coming through. If there had been maybe a little bit more sight in towards mid, they would have huge amounts of information right now.
But look at Alkia. Look where she is on the map. If anyone decides to rotate, they are instantly dead there.
Potentially, but that's why I said maybe if we'd seen that flank go through mid instead, because I don't think they're looking to rotate here. It seems that they are still so committed to this A. So yeah, this is going to be a really late flank, and here goes the peek through mid. But it's all the wrong calls and all of the wrong timings because they're going to completely miss the fight here. So far removed from the team, and it's already heavy to get 3.
One enemy remaining.
It is an absolute bloodbath. That is just deleted, as you said here, but my goodness, Karina still managing to get 1. There was just no way into that A side, and it makes you wonder why the call was to not rotate here, Infinity.
Yeah, they looked like they were going for it, and that's why I was like, you know, we see that flank from Alki. If they'd gone through mid, they would have maybe spotted Leany rotating. They might have been able to catch that out. Some information. I don't think it would have changed the fact that they were sticking with A. But I would like to see that go mid. It's one of those that you don't have the info. If you go around the world, you're hoping that they run into you, because that's the sort of position where you can catch multiple of them with the guns down, with the pants down, nothing out, nothing ready. But unfortunately, it's just the wrong location, the wrong time. But it doesn't matter. The rest of the team has it under wraps, and we're at map point. And now they've decided A is no-go, B is the strat.
Yeah, B is the strat. A lot of information gathered here by both Sovas. Devi once again just opens up this round here for Focus Sakura. Even though first blood was obviously drawn by Alkia with that operator, it's Devi who swings through here on that B side. And all of a sudden, this is starting to look like this is an impossible win for Focus Sakura.
Yeah, 3-player disadvantage is a rough one. You've got no map control, so you're having to slowly, carefully, and painstakingly crawl your way through mid, worrying about every single corner. And there's someone waiting in market. The jump peak is great, and it's so much information because now they can converge on mid.
That they can. Look at Devi. Already on the backside. Knowing that as soon as Star shows her face, this might be the kill that they need to confirm their first map. Karina, though, with the spike in hand.
They've got to know.
Is just trying to make noise. Trying to find them. The operator, oh, she might get the better. But now, stuck in a corner, she will fall. And it's a flawless round coming out to finish off this Ascent first map.
Yeah, between a rock and a hard place at the end there, the footsteps, you know, there was only going to be one of 2 places that you were going to be. You were going to be in main, not deep enough to trigger any of the traps, or you were going to be in mid. So they knew exactly where to be looking. They had everybody hurling themselves that direction to try to close this out quickly. But honestly, beautiful stuff coming out here. Honestly, from both teams, but especially from Chill Girls. You said you were confident in them coming into this as well, and believed in that fuel, that firepower from the NASA girls. But it really is showing off here as well. I think towards the end, there was that sort of a little bit of attempt at a comeback as well. But the fact that they managed to hold on, they keep their 100% win rate going as well. And of course, the MVP of that map is going to be Alki. So many times going for these aggressive plays, finding these opening picks. Not always in the right place for them. Somehow always able to get to the team fight in time just to see the round end, but also doing so much in the early round that they're not needed necessarily in those site holds every day of the week. But beautifully done from them. They've put themselves in a position that going onto a map that they have struggled on, that map 3 doesn't just look like a distant, long way off on the horizon dream.
No, it really doesn't. And I mean, I just cannot tell you how excited I actually am for Bind now, because Where we thought like, okay, going up against 100% win rate team on this map, it will be hard, and you have to give it to Focus Sakura. They did give them a run for their money as well. Like, they still kept it a competitive game. It was very close, and now Bind is coming up next. And this is more their playground. So I'm really, really curious what they're going to do there.
Exactly. But I think maybe we head to a couple of minutes break. Gives us time to rest and relax before we jump right back into the heat of the chaos as well. Gives the players a second to get ready and discuss what was going to happen next as well. So we will see you all very shortly. Bind is waiting for us, and it's bound to be spicy.
Oh, yeah.
Obscuring vision. Spike planted. Remaining. You should have run. There. Take hold. player standing.
Turn out.
Time for a field test.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Shutting them down.
Okay.
Taking that back.
I have the spike.
And welcome back. We are back from it was a pretty short break, wasn't it, Affinity?
A little bit. 6 minutes, I think it was.
6 minutes. It's about enough time to refresh your drinks and catch a little break before we head into our second map of this best of 3, which will be Bind. So if you've just missed it, if you're just tuning in, we are currently casting Focus Sakura versus Just Some Chill Girls. And Just Some Chill Girls, they just managed to grab the win on Ascent, putting them on a 1-0 up in the scoreline.
They have indeed. And that's an interesting position to be in. We talked about it at the start, but if you weren't there for that, we've actually gone from two polar opposites here for Just Some Chill Girls. A map that they have gotten a 100% win rate on, to Bind, where they currently have a 0% win rate on as this team and this roster. So little bit of an interesting one here. Maybe we see them break the streak, take this 2-0. But alternatively, Bind, a map that we've seen Focus Sakura very comfortable on yesterday, and just historically as well. We see them play a lot of these different teams. We see them, they've tried and tested so many different comps. You never really know what to expect from them as well. And that makes them a little bit dangerous. We saw yesterday Star on the Yoru, mind-blowing stuff. Just so many plays that you're like, there's no way. There is a way, and we've just seen it. So I'm super excited for this. We either see a curse or we see a masterclass from Sakura. I'm excited. I don't think we could have a better second map. And then, of course, Haven is waiting on the horizon if we need a decider map.
Yeah. Haven waiting on the horizon. It's a bit more of an even footing there. As you said as well, Bind, it will be more Focus Sakura's playground, but I'm ready to be surprised here by Just Some Chill Girls, because as we have said when we started this this best of 3, they are one of the stronger teams in this tournament right now, and then taking them to a map like Bind, well, I'm also curious to see what they are going to bring out, because they have only played it twice, I believe, and lost both times.
Yeah.
Pretty standard comp so far. I mean, the Sky is a bit standout, but Sky on Bind, it works.
It does indeed. And going up against Focus, who heavily feature Sky in their sort of lineups. Very occasionally, we see them switch that out for a Gecko. I don't think that we're going to be seeing that today, though. Yes, they've done it before. I mean, they've played a couple of times where they've had both Sky and Gecko as well. So maybe we see a crazy scenario. I have a feeling they're gonna have the counter Sky to come out here as well. But yeah, both of the times that we have seen this map played by this current Just Some Chill Girls lineup, exactly the same comp. You've got your Brims on your smokes. You've got that Raze as that, firepower duelist. You've got the Viper. Nothing too standoutish other than maybe, however you look at it, that's Sky. But actually, I think we go into this. I'm hoping to see the Yoru again from Star.
Let's see it.
That's my hope. What about you? Is there anything that you really want to see here, regardless of feasibility?
I did see there was a chamber in the mix somewhere on the side of Focus Sakura. I'm really curious to see what they're doing with that. So I would have my hopes up for that, but I could see Focus Sakura playing it safe, considering that they're sitting like one map down and they know that this is the one to win for them. But let's see the agent select and have a look what these teams are going to bring us.
Oh, it's magnificent. It's beautiful. The Yora's back out. And as we said, yeah, the Counter Sky's coming out. We talked about how sometimes they run the Gecko instead. I like the Gecko Sky. I think it's a great combo. I think Gecko is a great character. Criminal that we don't see him as much as we should. But I think this is quite interesting, the ever so slight deviations. Yesterday, one of the big issues that we saw is that Leany on this Raze was often giving away this opening pick for free. And they struggled a little bit with that. However, as they got into the map, we started to feel the effects of this less and less. They were playing off of the information really well. So even a player down, they were finding some use from this. And then Star, expect them backside more than anywhere else on the map.
Yeah, I mean, the Yoru, it's something that in Game Changers, we haven't seen it all too much. And has been really up and coming as a more popular pick recently. So I'm happy to see that as well. I think it's a spicy pick. So happy to see Star on it. And as you are so enthusiastic about their last performance on this champ, I'm really curious to see how that one is going to work out.
Yeah, and I'm talking to pistols as well. You know, we've finally seen Focus Sakura get a pistol. They have got 1 out of the 6 that we have seen so far. Again, Bind yesterday, they weren't finding much. Actually, they really struggled with it. They lost the opening pistol. They were 0-5 down. It was looking really rough for them at the start. But actually started to feel it as they came into the game a little bit more here as well. And there's just been some really interesting bits and pieces about how they've been maybe using some of the utility as bait more than as its intended purpose to draw out some of this aggression as well, which unfortunately, you know, we saw work not so great for their opponents previously. Whether Just Some Chill Girls fall for the same sort of tricks will be left to be seen. But again, no point speculating. Could be completely different from yesterday. The lineup looks the same, but, you know, they've got so many lineups that I imagine that they could play this map 5 times in a row and we'd still find new things to highlight from them.
Yeah, and that's also what makes this map interesting, right? Like Bind, you can approach it so many ways. And I think that is also why, you know, like I've said it before, this is why probably Just Some Chill Girls have a really good way of executing Ascent. And then Bind, it becomes more difficult to find your footing there. And Focus Sakura, I mean, they've definitely got their draft down here. And the way that they want to play it seems to be like successful for them as well. So we're gonna see if this Yoru is going to be the winning factor for them. Yeah,
I mean, the number of, you know, backline shorty kills yesterday was quite frankly undignified. And I'm so here for it. We were talking in the green room. We're both lovers of the chaos. We're both lovers of the anarchy. So to see these sort of things happen, it's awesome. But Just Some Chill Girls, they've got some tricks of their own as well. I'm really excited to see this. Between, you know, 2 smokes, 2 characters with flashes as well, you know, it's going to be a difficult one to try sort of counteract that. It's going to be up in their face. It's going to be intense, and it's going to be exciting. Maybe we see the curse broken. You know, the fact that they're running the same comp as the 2 maps that they've already played and lost, the 0% win rate, maybe, you know, you don't really want to change anything too late into the tournament, but it hasn't worked for you thus far. So is there much harm in trying against a team that you know has got the foundations and is solid on this map, maybe switching it up and trying something a little bit unique?
Yeah, I mean, that is a question that we have seen answered in this draft. But now it's all going to come down to the execution that we are going to see on Bind. And so far, it's a pretty wide spread coming out here from Focus Sakura.
Yeah, they go for a little bit of a spread here. They're going to be leading the charge there, trying to clear out that coven over towards Lamp. And actually, so much space taken off the bat there. They're already wrapped around this A side, and anything Leany can find is gold.
Oh, yeah. As Leany finds that first blood, she will be traded out, and it's actually Just Some Chill Girls managing to find gorgeous headshots here in showers. But so far, Soma still standing as the spike. So low. Oh my goodness, she is literally on a slither of health. She has to find the shots, but Nami will find her. She is just too low to drag that over the line there. And that will be another pistol round for just some chill girls.
It's the fact there was a headshot in there as well. And it wasn't even necessarily the fact that, you know, they didn't have the angle. They didn't even have the weapon. It was that low health. If they'd had just a little bit more, that gunfight would have gone on for a second longer. And it might have been able to secure it. But that's another thing that we've seen a couple of times from Focus Sakura, is that we see Leany go in for this information, for these aggressive plays, and often the team struggles to follow along with the pace, and it gets separated a little bit. The fact that they got stuck in showers and then single-handedly 2 of them dispatched with no trade there meant that issues and trouble in paradise.
Oh yeah, for sure. Molly coming out here, Leany completely pushed off of that angle.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Waiting out a lot of action here from just some chill girls, just to try and see, like, okay, where can we find a way in here? Being Focus Sakura. Devi. Hookah. Oh, has to get out of there. The pain shell's just doing a lot of damage.
Somebody's there.
Ooh, nice info, and the immediate retaking of that space as well has them both pinned down here. The flash is good. Pushes them off the angle, but they line up the
That was 2 in a row. Did you... What the... And that is Sophia with the Outlaw finding another kill to boot. Karina, the last one standing. Oh, will actually get the better of Devi here with the Sheriff, but she will go down in the end. Sophia, or I'm sorry, Nami, able to once again connect the final shot of the round here.
It's because they have the best weapon in the game. This is the judge. I've said it. You know what? As casters, we're not meant to be biased. I am biased to only one thing, and it is the judge. Best weapon in the game, and after pistol round, you always have enough credits to buy it every round, regardless of... You don't need shields, you don't need abilities, all you need is the raw firepower that Nami has just displayed for us. And going again with it, it's a difficult one though, because once they know it's in play, there's only so many angles that you're likely and able to play this. So you get flashed, you get Molotov'd off, and you're in a bit of a rough situation. The bot is going to spot, and we talked about it, now kind of trapped here.
Yeah, and the pain shells, they're gonna hurt. Put her down to about half HP. Tough to get into this B side. A side, though, very much left open, as it is just the sky there.
It's an interesting choice. That's a problem.
Trying to find Karina. That might actually, yeah, be a problem. Sophia has arrived, though. It's been smoked off. Sees a nice hat. Will pop that. Now, they know that she is up in that tower. Let's see if they're trying to go and push up. She's ready for that as well. The dog will be taken out. Oh, and just as she goes to find some other vision, she will be taken out. And all of a sudden here, just some chill girls losing people left, right, and
30
center.
seconds left.
I think that choice to leave only one on A was a problem, and especially with cutting off the rotates like that. You know how strong Focus Sakura's post-plant defenses were. To leave a site so vulnerable and to have to put yourself in a position to retake it is a tough one. Alki is going to find one more in the round. That's going to be it. Very nice third round there. 3 left alive, securing those weapons and keeping them on to the next round. And just some chill girls, they're able to buy up here. It's going to be a little bit messy from some of these players. We can see Stinger coming out, and you know it's never ideal. Your money's not in a good place when you've got a Stinger out. You know, we've got guns at home, the guns at home.
That is probably the best way to explain when you are buying a Stinger. Well done there. It's a light shield and a Stinger. It's really not in the greatest place here for Devi.
Time to jump.
But yeah, maybe they're able to just swing together with another teammate and pick up a gun there off of the corpse of somebody else.
My thoughts are, you're a bit like a mosquito. You're loud, you're annoying, but you go down pretty quickly when you're light shields and Stinger. Oh, they don't clear Alki, and even the flash afterwards, they can't capitalize off the back of the peak and the death there. There's going to be no trade.
No trade to be had, but a weapon to be retrieved, and now Devi able to retrieve that. and all of a sudden that stinger isn't so annoying and loud anymore, it's gonna cause a lot more damage here for Focus Sakura.
Yeah, and as they gear up over towards A, I like the read. Just some chill girls. That sixth sense. They've moved somebody else over. It's been a bit too quiet. Now they're ready. And Nami has the jump, the off angle.
Right
Oh,
between the eyes.
Spike down.
And she
A.
will do that right between the eyes with the Phantom. She will pick up 2 kills. Backed up here by Toka still. Star just hanging in there.
30 seconds left.
You're seeing the clutches. The flash is good,
Oh,
but
no.
unfortunately, the stun doesn't matter. And flawless with a 4K from Nami. I hyped up the Euro a bit too much. I think I jinxed it.
Nah, it's early on. It's early on. We have
Early
seen
days,
Focus
true.
do this before, right? Like, don't blame yourself for the jinx just yet. They might still
It's
find
second
a
nature.
way back in.
Indeed. But just some chill girls. This is nice to see from them as well. I think they've struggled particularly on this defense side sometimes. But this is a nice start for them. 3 already. And now they're gearing up. They're sticking very headstrong with this holding on towards B. And I can't say that it hasn't been working for them. No, it hasn't. Sorry. I thought they had 4 over towards B. Actually, 2 people just stood on top of each other over in showers.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing, right? Like, they just kind of stood on top of each other, and then Devi got this, like, really nice lineup with a Bulldog, and that's when a Bulldog just really does a lot for you. But now, look at what Lainey has. Got a nice, beautiful judge.
And the angle to work with, but
Ooh.
unfortunately, Toka all the way wrapped round. Go on.
Sky's out.
That's why it's the best.
She will fall for you, though, in the
down A.
end. You were kind of saying, like, she's not gonna fall for that, but she will. Alkia, though, making her way here through showers, Lainey on her way.
One enemy remaining.
Alkia, so ready for that. 6 the 3K, and that is going to be another round for just some chill girls.
Mechanically there from Alki, that was immaculate. The transfer, the control, just back-to-back headshots in such quick succession. Moments like that, the pressure can get to you. You're not expected to be able to react as quickly. Yes, you can predict that's probably what's going to happen when, you know, expect this double swing. But to still be able to hit those shots, magnificent. And actually just dominating on the scoreboard here as well. And it looks like they're about to take this really aggressive long control, and that Sky Flash. They're going to back away after hearing so much info. Sky in the back, Star in the backline, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. This is what you were saying before. Dimensional drift actually getting them so much information. Look at that rotation pulling through here to that A side. But now, here we go. The Seeker's coming out as well. Alkia making a little bit of noise. Grenade will come down. But so far, no damage done, really.
Spike carriers down.
Say that the Boombot's going to do a lot. The Showstopper coming out here, though.
Oh, no. Yeah. That will be the showstopper connecting as well. Alkia good for another one. Nami in the meantime able to pick one up off the back of that as well. And it's just Karina left standing. We have been here before. She is probably able to take one out and trade herself away. But how much can you do as a single Viper?
It's just put in space. Trying to maybe whittle them down on the health so that the body shots could do the job if the headshot misses. But actually managing to escape here, but unfortunately there's a clear line of sight, just misses it. But they are not going to want to let this go scot-free. This is a clear intent to take away this weapon. And that push through Link as well means that they can cut off this rotate. They are well and truly trapped. Actually, maybe just back off here.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, just some sugars. They've called off the hunt. They've called off the witch hunt. They've called it off. Maybe?
We might get an isolated one-on-one with Safia here, but nah, it's not going to happen. She does carry the gun over to the next round, and I mean, that is the most ideal situation here for Focus Sakura. But it looks like a timeout will be coming in from their side here, because 5-1 is not where you want to find yourself on a map that, you know, on paper, it should be yours.
Yeah, and you don't want to be the one to give away that. We talked about it, the 0% win rate, albeit over 2 maps, a small sample size. And to be honest with you, there's not really too much you can extrapolate from that. 2 losses on a map in a row is not really the be-all and end-all, but it's all that we have to look at with this lineup in its current shape, size, and form. And it's maybe a little bit of a worrying sign for them as well. And it's the fact that I'm pretty sure Just Some Chill Girls have only lost 2 maps in the series, that in the tournament thus far. I think both of them have been bind. So
yeah.
it's not like you have many other maps to look at to figure out where other teams went right. But yeah, timeout being called, definitely some words need to be had, but they're really good at these comebacks as well. So a lot of this is not only discussing how you go forward, it's about making sure that you bring everyone back down to a calm level, keep level-headed, stay professional, and just to hit back into this. It's like when you have a really rough map one, you need to wipe the slate clean, and the next round is always what is going to be the thing in front of you.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like we are heading into a very small, we promise chat that it's a small tech pause right after this timeout. It gives the players a little bit of extra time to, like, you know, clear their heads and be like, all right, whew, let's do this. Because, like, Focus Sakura, they're really staring down the barrel here, right? Like, you don't want to be here. But
you're right, that was tiny. That was a teeny tiny tech pause.
Tiniest tech pause of all time.
Honestly, it might actually. That's got to be a record now. So can we some check that actually for shortest tech pause ever?
Shortest tech pause ever might lead to the shortest round ever. Like, this is just some chill girls opening up the fire line and taking anything in their sight. Karina once again pushing up on her lonesome, going in here through the hookah. Nami watching. Her time, but yeah, Nami actually taking a really big hit there, has to drop down.
The health is
Soma coming around actually with the Guardian, doing so much damage, and all of a sudden now that Nami is so low, this is looking like a competitive round.
It is, and the weapons that you have are farm on low HP as well. And now they're just trying to stall here, trying to wait it out. Maybe if Focus, they leave it long enough, they might be able to take this rotate, but I don't think they're going to fall for it. Health, just 1 bullet through the wall.
1 bullet through the wall, it would be enough. She has to be fast. She gets one, but she doesn't get a second. It will be Alkia who is ready to cover her teammate.
The trade spacing is lovely here from Just Some Girls, especially this map, especially in these situations where they're stalling and stalling and stalling, and they have a chance to essentially set up their positions here. It's almost like post-plant positions, really, because they're so set that they're not going to rotate. They're so set that they can just stay here. If they need to rotate, they can, and they have a handle on it. But they just bunker down. They set up these crossfires, and there is no position that they've really left that they can have Focus Sakura get a kill and get away, you know, with daylight robbery. Everything is punishable for them.
Molly!
Oh, the molly to the entry. Okay, that's the decoy coming through.
But be sure. Just shoot it to be sure, you know? Even if you think it's a decoy, you know?
Oh? Okay, orbital strike being used here as well.
The flag.
Smoke's down.
They've got no idea.
Oh my goodness. But Alkia might actually crucially catch them in the back here. And that she does. She gathers so much information. She's firing away, but she just can't connect more shots. She only gets one. Tokado from back will still confirm another kill. The spamming through the wall, it will not amount to much more. But they do know that she is here.
Scout destroyed.
Tough one. The dog coming out. They know that Toka's got to be relatively close, and now they know where Safi is as well. And this
operator.
Last player standing.
Oh!
One enemy
Just
remaining.
not where you want to be caught here. Now it's an isolated 1v1. The portal is being spotted, and Star will find the upper hand. It will be Focus Sakura securing a round for themselves.
That flank could have been everything. And if they just waited, so it two ways. If the smokes had faded a little bit earlier, which we can't control that, That's not how it played. But if they had waited out the smokes, right? Instead of jumping through, because that's a ballsy move. You jump through a smoke completely blind onto a site that you know people are on. And yeah, you find one off guard, but reaction time, you're expecting to be traded pretty instantly. You wait for that smoke and hope that maybe they don't expect the flank to have been that quick. Could have been a different story, but alas, not the world we live in. Dog destroyed. Devi immediately backs away now.
Dini, he's got a pretty nice angle here. Catch somebody off guard. But Nami will confidently swing out and just shut her down. The sky healing, it will be enough to make sure that, you know, no scratches are left.
I need healing.
I need healing. That is a different game.
It is, but I mean, the need healing command signal button, I can't remember what the scroll wheel's called for it. As somebody who used to main Sage when they first started.
Oh, haven't we all?
Heals question mark? I cannot heal an instant headshot.
I has cooldowns.
Oh, the thrash here up close has a slight problem because there's a Molotov at their feet, but luckily manages to live long enough to dodge it.
Staffy actually managing to find one here with the operator. 30 seconds left on the clock. The rotations coming through here. They have to push through showers to get onto that A site. It's Toka so far on her lonesome. Nice crossfires once again will secure the round here. Flawless round on defense for just some chill girls.
Yeah. Honestly, what the portaling at the end there, I think the teleport might not have been the play in the way that they did it. Because they send 3 people over, they send 2 people over, right? And you hear the teleporter go once, and you've got to put a question mark there, like, is it one person? Is this a bait? Like, or are they gonna rush, right? But then they hear, you know, 5 seconds later, a second teleport, right? They've staggered it. It means the whole team, once again, isn't playing together. It means that they're feeding into this. The timer was low, and we know that just some chill girls, they love whittling this down, making focus for a plant in the last couple of seconds, and start backside. We've not seen them have the same success. And this time they're going to jump back out. Too many people to even look at the idea of trying to stick there.
I love how Nami is playing with so much confidence here. She just shoots out the molly and she's not afraid to kind of show herself to just see what information that they can gather here. But look at A site though. It's also heavily guarded still. Alkia not being here at B might cause some trouble for just some chill girls down the line. But Devi, she's now found her round once again. She will find another kill. Oh no, pushed off the angle though. Forced forward by the pain shells. She will fall. Nami sitting on 12 HP and it will just be her left on the back of the site. Dancing around. Here's the plant confirmed. Finds one, finds 2.
This is so winnable. The push from Hookah as well. They just pin to this.
Yeah, if they find the correct timing here, then absolutely this is the most winnable thing they could possibly do. The jump down, the information gathered, and it will be Lini isolating it now up against the operator. It's what we've seen before. It's not what you want.
No, not like that. It looked so winnable, and the 2v1 it should have been. And I have half a mind to say that maybe that ultimate should have been invested potentially if you're that worried, you know, if you're that paranoid. But then peeking over the top, trying to go for the kill with the op as well. It's in situations like that where you know that you're so close, where you know where your enemy is, you know what weapon they have, you know everything you need to know. And it's at points like that that you're up close, you probably should just switch to the sidearm.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more with you. It's also why I called, like, you know, this is not this again. You know, we've seen it. We don't want to see it again.
Fire in this hole!
It's been a long day. These small little mistakes you're going to start to see. The showstopper comes out, isn't going to find anything today. And the boombot running through the Molotov, setting it off. And now desperately spraying into the wall of mist. But the rest of the team looking elsewhere on the map. This is all but a little bit of a distraction. Maybe a capitalization to be made off the back of any picks that they find here potentially.
Yeah,
how
I mean,
far they are
and
on A.
quite a lot are found.
It accidentally maybe works as a bait because of how many die over on the A site, but that spike is so far removed, you've now got nothing to work with, no sight, no smokes, nothing. And the flank. Oh, it just gets worse and worse here.
Oh god. Yeah,
It's my
it just
face.
really
30 seconds
does.
left.
And the run on the time.
Right
The
here.
jump up. They will be spotted. Nami will fall, however.
Not again.
remaining.
Okay, no.
Yeah, and again. The showstopper was ready all along. It's running out of fumes.
Last round before the switch.
Yeah, you hate moments like that where you pull the showstopper out, but then your team's dealt with it already. But better to have had it and not used it than to have not had it and needed it. So maybe a little less firepower online there. Potentially Toka close to those Seekers, might see them online, but other than that, it doesn't look like there's particularly much available for them in the bank other than that Grim ult. So digging deep here, it's going to have to be the gunfight. We might see another 9-3 half here, Joy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to truly believe in it. And it's hard, right? Because, like, the only thing that we know before we went into this match was the 0% win rate from this team going up against a pretty niche win rate on the side of Focus Sakura. And now it's like, what are we even watching? Aokia immediately opens up the round here with the operator, Devi, to follow with 2 kills. It's an operator to pick up here as well. Mosh Pit will be doing so much work. Devi with the 4K in this round.
I'd like to nominate this for cleanest play of the tournament.
That was beautiful.
And yet it wasn't quite an ace, but a 4K and the crispiest headshots you've ever seen. Those headshots have been sitting in that air fryer for a while. They were ready to be consumed. No crumbs left. Magnificent, beautiful. And it's things like that how do you counter a play where like maybe they've kind of peaked a little bit one by one, and maybe that fed into isolating these fights. But also there's a certain level of just losing your head the moment you peak that you can't really kind of get around.
You're absolutely right. And I mean, they did there then in the cubby, they did also both stand in the molly, like in the mosh, and then both died. I mean, you said it, you broke it down perfectly there, Affinity, but man, those shots, they were so crispy that they made me hungry.
Oh, exactly. And just some girls, just some sure girls. It's been a bit of a long day for them. It's another best of 3. They just want to go have dinner. They don't want to see a third map.
And that's what we're seeing, but now we're seeing a very quick execute coming from them as well. And that's kind of left Focus Sakura a bit like hanging. They're like, wow, but we really took our time with this map. And now all of a sudden they're just rushing onto side and ramming the plan down. Like, what is this?
There's accidentally a flank of the flank here. And this could be huge.
It's a flank of a flank.
One enemy remaining.
That is one hell of a flank. Aokia will fall though. Now it's Star hunting these last members. They just need to run them on the time, but they will land the final shot. And that is another pistol round going over to just some chill girls. And that brings them on double digits already, Affinity.
Nuts stuff coming out here. It's something else. And it brings up the point again, and I sound like a broken record, and I feel awful for hammering this home, but the pistol rounds have been so poor from Focus Sakura. The past 48 hours, we have seen them have 8 pistol rounds, and they have only just secured 1 in the last map. And you can't be doing that. And yeah, usually they've sprung back, but also when you've lost so many, at some point there's a question that's got to be asked here. There's something that has to be focused on. And it's not the time to do it in the middle of the tournament, but going forward, I'd love to see this be something that they hone.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not been their strong suit, as you said, and that was definitely clear for you yesterday already, but now it is clear for me as well. Lini does, however, find a kill with a pistol, just as we mentioned it.
1 HP in a dream left. 1 HP in a dream.
That's all you need. That's one more than you need, you know.
True.
Well, no, that's exactly what you need, actually. If it was 2, it would be 1 more than you need.
Right. Lining up the shot here. Hoping maybe someone's going to teleport through to deal with their offense towards A. But they're not. That's not been the play from Focus at all this game. Slowly encroaching. We're seeing the flank come out from them. This time it doesn't look like it's going to be in a position to be as punished. And actually they look on the upper hand. It's how quickly can just some chill girls react.
Oh no. Toka completely cut with her pants down there. Really not what you want to see, but Devi with the Bulldog still able to connect the shots. So Star comes in from the side, and it will be a Thrifty coming out. Focus Sakura. They're down, but they're not out yet.
1 HP and a flippin' dream, I'm telling you. It got so close there as well. A single bullet through the edge of the box would have done it. But it's the fact that they tunnel vision so hard on trying to clear out Leany there that they forget that there's another player still to deal with. But they trapped them there as well. You could see, I think it was Devi, the fact that they managed to get as many as they did, went out in the open and forced in between 2 separate fights is great. But what a round for the mental, what a round for Focus Sakura to keep themselves in this. 11 would have been such a daunting prospect for them. And now just some chill girls, they're rocking the pistols.
They are rocking the pistols. An amazing flash coming out here from our Sky, but it is Focus Sakura with the bitter weapons that will just swing out and grab this round once again.
Back-to-back Thrifties would have been something else, I tell you, Joy. But not today, not in this timeline. And actually, it's left the buy in a pretty messy place here for Focus Sakura. They've usually been pretty good at managing their money, and in all fairness, they are. That Guardian still being online is just a product of how the rounds have sort of fallen for them. You don't really want to rebuy a weapon if you've got one already. It's a bit wasteful, but they're setting themselves up, hopefully, for another comeback. We saw it last map. We saw them take it fairly far. They tied it up back at 9-9. And this time, they're making sure all the stars are aligned to do it again, but they lose the opening duel.
Yeah, that they do, but it's Soma still standing, managing to actually trade herself out. And now Star from the far back has the dimensional drift up and available. Could just go fishing, snooping around once again, but playing on this defensive side, you kind of want to hang back here. They are still waiting for backup.
Back way the hell up, they do actually. Straight back to spawn. And they're still very committed to having this player on A. Just in case some sneaky funny business is going on, but now that they hear the plant that rotate, immediately you can see it moving over. Dimension Drift, the information they've had off of these has been huge, and this could be round winning if they can get ahead, if they can figure out that they're already round an elbow.
Yeah, and that's just what they will be finding here. Thresh will come out just to deny that defuse, but it will be stuck, and it will be defenders taking this. Star with a 3k and Leany to follow with the final 1. And that must be a little bit rough here for just some chill girls. All of a sudden, this is 3 consecutive rounds that you're just kind of losing. For free, this last one.
The dimensional drift there is huge because you have a little jump up on the box, you don't see anything hookah, right? So you can go, okay, no one's holding it close, but you don't see anyone else on site. You don't see anything as you're running past garden. So you know they have to have already gotten round into elbow. You can immediately call out to your team. You can be the canary, say you need to get ready. They're going to be here. And that just gives them the opportunity to be prepared, be ready, hop straight on that defuse because you've got all of the knowledge of where you have shepherded them. And that dimensional drift, every time we've seen it, has been huge, but they can't rely on it.
No, they can't. They're gonna run into Sophia. Sophia with the Sheriff manages to take out 2. You don't expect it, but it's when you're expecting the least that she just pulls something like this out of her sleeve.
Spike planted.
And that will be Viper's Pit.
And it's moments like that, we talk about individual brilliance. Focus Sakura, they've been a strong team for so long, but when you have individuals step up in moments like that, it doesn't matter how good the synergy is you're against. It doesn't matter.
Stinger up close. Apparently still does damage, Affinity. Who would have thought?
It might be the only place that it does damage, I'll be honest with you. Long range with the Stinger is the worst of both worlds. A, you've got a Stinger, and B, you are at the worst range to optimize it at as well. But up close and losing with the Stinger, you know, it's a 50-50. It's a gamble, it's a coin toss.
That it is. All right, old economy though for Focus Sakura is looking pretty good. They've got quite a lot of things online and going for themselves. On the other hand, we do only have the Orbital Strike available for Nami on Just Some Chill Girls.
There's a couple lined up, so if this drags the distance, they will have this continuous stream of ultimates available. But you're right, they don't have them now. But if they can draw them out from Focus Sakura, if they can drain them of all of these ults, they've then given themselves 2 clear rounds that they at least don't have to worry about that they can go for the throw.
Oh yeah, that's the call to run. If you hear that rocket, then it's time to run away as fast as you can. So that is teleporter here. Sophia stuck in there so far. Shuts down Mimi though from the teleporter. Soma made it on to the site. Waiting for backup. Looks like it's going to be a full-on execute onto that B side here, Affinity.
It is. We talked about draining the ultimates, and they've already done such a great job at that as well. They've got themselves, they've got a few more online here as well. The advantage. But the issue is they're having to back away, and we've said Focus Sakura, they've been really good about not being apprehensive, not being overzealous with rotating quickly.
30 seconds
and
left.
so they could potentially put a little bit of a damper on this. I don't think it's enough to stop this full execute, but it might buy them enough time to get the rest of the team in a position near enough for a speedy retake.
Yeah, exactly. So far it's Lini. Satchel flies out. The plant will be confirmed. A little bit of time to spare.
There.
Dog spotted. They know that there's a couple there. They're not too worried about this flank either. They've got all of the direction focused.
Alkia with the showstopper that might be big, but the mosh pit actually doing so much damage to her, and she will not have the time to even fire that away. Sophia, tucked in the corner, will be caught off guard as well, and it's all starting to look very dicey here for Just Some Chill Girls. But we have the Orbital Strike available.
I
The
think
Molly
they know.
will be enough time.
Open up the sky.
There's the Orbital Strike to make sure that doesn't happen. And Nami to boot will take out Lini as well.
Everything you could want at the end there is given to you. But you're right, the Molotov to stall it out long enough that you know that the Orbital Strike is a confirmed round win for you. The fact that they've got it online, it's a timeout and it's a desperate last-ditch attempt. They need to double their rounds to see map 3. But I hype it up. This is not the be-all and end-all, right? This is Just Some Chill Girls. There's an upper bracket qualifier. They will guarantee themselves the finals. Focus Sakura, they go down to the lower brackets. There's still hope, but it's that risk. It's that element of doubt. And the teams in the lower brackets, there's some names in there that you don't expect to have been down there. There's some names that have been taking names from the big teams, right? We've seen alternate attacks taken out in like round 1 of the lower bracket, I think it was. So it has been wild and it's a daunting prospect. And Just Some Chill Girls, you said you put your faith in them and you got to be feeling pretty vindicated right now in that prediction.
I mean, yeah, I suppose I do. I mean, didn't have my hopes up for Bind, I will be honest with you. I'm also very much not a fan of this map. I think Bind is, yeah, no, it's just not my favorite. Let's put it like that. And leave it at that. But I'm very, very surprised with the performance coming out of Just Some Chill Girls. It looks like, you know, but that is the thing I kind of wanted to touch upon earlier. Is like, even though you lose, you can take learnings from losses. Right? Probably the best learnings come from losses, and it looks like they have absolutely done that. And Alkia just pulls open this round with 2 beautiful kills. Karina left in showers.
I love that they don't feel the need to push the issue on this. They get the tag with the dog as well, and then they just use this as motivation to poke and prod elsewhere. They're not going to be greedy. Their hubris is not going to consume them.
Okay, Seeker's coming out as well. And this is looking dicey here for Focus Sakura. 3 versus 5.
And they're attacking now the site that's relatively weak and undefended. Yeah, you've got Nami here, and they've had some really stellar performances, holding on tight for dear life. The desperate panic ultimate comes out, and it's really early.
It is really early, but it will be another confirmed kill, and now it's Karina left all on her lonesome. She will take one, but she will fall, and that will be the first win on Bind for Just Some Chill Girls, and it will also be their win for this series in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, what a way to do it. It's awesome. They break the streak. I say the streak. They are not on 0% win rate now. 33.3% recurring percent win rate on Bind, which is a little bit more optimistic going into the later games as well. And now they continue with only 2 maps having been dropped in the whole of the tournament in the run-up to the final. They secure themselves as our first finalists, and that's exciting. You could see little Wingman dancing in the corner there, as they should be. And what a way to take yourselves all the way to the finals here. Firepower to the max. I'd hyped up the Yoru. I didn't see it being played in the same way as yesterday. They were running backside, but then too hesitant to go for the risky plays. So just jumping right back out and not able to capitalize as greatly off of this information. Yes, playing it a bit safer, and in matches like this when you're just so close, you can taste the finals on the tip of your tongue and you just want to play it safe. That is unfortunately where a lot of their magic that I saw yesterday came from. They didn't quite have the same flair here, but that doesn't mean that they were weak by any means. But Nami going to be our MVP, and I don't think you could ask so many questions, like so many different answers for favorite Nami moment in this map, and everyone would have a different answer. Just a beautiful way to end it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I could pull out a favorite Nami moment right now, but that was from Game Changers main event, so
staple of the scene.
Staple of the scene. I mean, it was actually on Ascent. So when I saw that she had the Bucky, I was so hoping, oh, am I gonna see it again? It was just her waiting in gardens, 2 people coming in from mid, and she just pops them all at once with the Bucky. And it was just an absolutely chef's kiss play.
Magnificent.
Magnificent indeed. Nami, well-deserved MVP here. But yeah, that brings our evening to an end already, Affinity.
It does, a little bit quicker than I expected as well. I was so ready to be in this for the long run, but yeah, unfortunately that is going to be the end, and the end of the upper bracket as well, but that does not mean that it is the end of the tournament. Oh no, my friends, there is still so much to come as well, and even on this channel there won't be any casting for it, but we will be playing the Formulation Gaming versus Surrenderers game here on the live stream, shining a light on them as well. And we said it yesterday, any budding, aspiring casters at home, you're gonna have the clean feed and no casters yapping in your ear. This is your chance to maybe give it a go as well. You know, hop on, give it a try, see if you like what we do. Because I'll be honest with you, getting to see the action firsthand, seeing moments like this and clips like we saw today, oh, it's the best feeling in the world.
It is. It truly is. And so I would recommend you give it a try. Just do it. This is your chance.
You know, and if it goes badly, no one's gonna know.
Exactly.
They're not gonna
How
know.
would they know?
They're gonna know. But no, we got to slide at least one pop culture reference in there somewhere.
We have got our memes down today, though, Affinity. Gotta
exactly.
give it that.
we have indeed. But you know what? I'll give you the parting words. Any send off, because this is me done. I don't think there's any better note that we could have ended on. Such a banger game to end it all on. And of course, there's still more games to come, so I'm gonna be avidly in Twitch chat cheering everybody on. But you know what? Any parting words from you?
Yeah, no, that was also it for me. I will be in Twitch chat as well, cheering on the girls as they continue on their games. So, yeah.
Have a wonderful rest of the tournament and have a wonderful evening, everybody. We'll see you all in the Twitch chat for the final couple of games of the tournament. Don't go anywhere and have a great night.
screen down.
One second, peeps. I gotta visit the astral to place some stars. About there. Time to hunt. Hook's ready. There.
Run, little man!
Spike planted.
3 down. My ultimate is ready. Poison orb emitting.
Here.
Don't get in my way.
I've got your trail.
Last player standing. Push a button. Save the day.
Scout destroyed.
Over here.
I'll handle this. Don't get in my way.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
I love explosions.
Say something? Sorry, ear's still ringing. destroyed. Hawk out. Blinded. Caution here.
I got the spike.
I'll find you. Fade's a goner. I got the spike. 30 seconds left.
Toxins going up. Spike planted.
Taking that back. Satchel out. One enemy remaining. Knocking them. Obscuring vision.
Aguas, keep your guard up.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
I got you, I got you.
Spike planted. I've got your trail. Grenade! Blinded. One enemy remaining.
We can just be friends, huh?
Last round before the switch.
Time to spend this cash.
Cracked one.
Who trained you?
Toxins going up. Toxins.
Spike down B. Spike planted.
Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Prepare for hellfire!
Switching sides. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Here. Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
enemy remaining. Thrifty. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
No drama.
Poison orb emitting.
Deep.
30 seconds left. Spike down A. Last player standing. Spike planted.
Who's next?
Spike planted. Face your fear! Last player standing.
Thank you. My ultimate is ready. Spike defused.
Their fears betrayed them. Pull back! Blinded! Spike down, B. Enemy remaining. Flawless.
There's my buddy.
Spike down, B.
I have the spike.
Portal closed.
Don't get in my way!
Thrash is going again!
Spike planted.
Open up the sky!
One enemy remaining. Match point.
Don't get in my way.
You are divided!
Hawk out! Blinded. One dead.
Spike down B.
Hawk out!
One enemy remaining.
Don't worry, friends. It hurts. but I'm
Defenders
good.
win.
Go get him, buddy.